Online.com interactive app for Android and iOS devices. Coming up, senior economist and a CDD fellow call for civil disruption to push government into addressing the urgent needs of the ordinary Ghanaian.
We cannot wait for the political elite to do the research because they are the ultimate beneficiaries. They won't set themselves up for failure. They won't do that. At some point, I think I favor some level of positive disruption.
Also coming up, Attorney General asked the Supreme Court to reverse the Court of Appeal's ruling on the ambulance case and resume trial. We have details of his appeal. And meanwhile, the New Patriotic Party rejects special prosecutor's ruling exonerating former President Mahama in the controversial Airbus bribery scandal.
The OSC did a lazy job because you can't conclude by saying that because you don't have the facts at hand, you don't have all the facts at hand, hence you cannot prosecute that case.
In business,
commercial banks demand names of businesses sanctioned by Bank of Ghana for issuing bad checks to serve as a deterrent. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
These and more coming up with me, Mamiesi Nyamache Thompson. Stay for details. This morning, there's a strong push from civil society organizations for Ghanaians to engage in civil disruption as a means to hold the government accountable and compel it to address the pressing concerns of the populace. Economist and professor of finance at the University of Ghana Business School, Professor Godfred Bokpin, has urged Ghanaians to consider civil disruptions, making reference to the unrest in Kenya.
I think that we cannot wait for the political elite to do the research because they are the ultimate beneficiaries. They won't set themselves up for failure. They won't do that. At some point, I think I favor some level of positive disruption. The reason I say so is that, and it has to come down to the ordinary Ghanaian. If you look at Kenya, they have worked with the constitution for a while that creates some level of dissatisfaction. But when people went on the street, the president responded and made changes.
Former UN Senior Governance Advisor Professor Bafo Ajimandria is advocating for a political party collusion to establish a unified government. He argues that when one party comes to power, it often leaves projects unfinished while the succeeding party tends to disregard these efforts to initiate its own agenda.
I think that the resetting is so important. And the resetting, for me, means that we have to begin to find a way out of this partisanship politics that we play, the partisanship in our politics. And we can only get rid of it by conceiving a new political system. You see, because NDC comes, they cannot fix this problem alone. And they have only 4 years, at most 8 years. You go away, a new government comes, and we have to reset.
Also, Director of Advocacy and Policy Engagement at CDD Ghana, Dr. Kojo Pumpuni Asante, has expressed dissatisfaction with the lack of truthfulness with the government, criticizing their tendency to make promises despite clear evidence of economic hardship.
People are struggling to even keep their stores and things open. And you are saying that, somehow you are going... So if politicians are not going to be truthful with us, and that's the thing, I think, when we talk about civic disruption, after the way people's savings and investments have been completely, you can't even force a conversation and say, just be truthful with us. Because this thing that you are playing with.
And he had Director of Advocacy and Policy Engagement at CDD Ghana, Dr. Kojo Pumpuni Asante. Now to the courts. The Attorney General, Godfred Yeboah-Dame, is appealing the Court of Appeal's decision that cleared Minority Leader Dr. Cassiel Atuforsen and businessman Richard Japan the ambulance trial. The AG, in a note of appeal to the Supreme Court on Thursday, argued that the Court of Appeal incorrectly applied the standard of proof needed to determine if the accused should face charges. My colleague Samuel Mbura helps me to understand these details. What were the grounds of the AG's appeal?
Mamiesi, well, there are three issues here. That the majority of the Court of Appeal misdirected itself in the application of the fundamental principles regarding the standard of proof required in determining whether a case has been made for the accused person to answer. 2, the holding by the majority on the grounds of appeal that on the Court of Appeal that establishment of the letters of credit did not constitute payment under the contract is contrary to the clear evidence in the case and untenable. The last point here is that the majority is holding that the Ministry of Health's default caused financial loss to the state and not the act of the first accused in authorizing the establishment of the letters of credit was laden with fundamental errors and occasioned a substantial miscarriage of justice.
What were the reliefs the AG seeking for from the Supreme Court?
Well, really, one is that the decision and the consequential order of the Court of Appeal dated 30th July 2024 acquitting and discharging the accused appellant respondents be set aside. Two, that the accused appellant respondents be ordered to continue with their defense at the trial high court.
Thank you, Samuel Mbura. Now, the New Patriotic Party has rejected the special prosecutor's ruling clearing former President John Mahama of involvement in the Airbus bribery scandal. Despite the special prosecutor's findings that neither the former president nor his brother were bribed, the NPP's Deputy General Secretary Haruna Mohammed criticized the investigation as poorly executed.
If an individual commits a crime outside and you are gathering evidence, what stops you from taking the evidence from there? Is there any law in Ghana that says that you can pick a judgment of a competent court of jurisdiction in another jurisdiction to establish your case and prosecute your case in your country? There is no such law. And that is why I say that the OSP has done a lazy job, because the OSP did a lazy job because you can't conclude by saying that because you don't have the facts at hand, you don't have all the facts at hand, hence you cannot prosecute that case. Did he go to ask for the judgment? What was the material used in the judgment in the UK?
And he says he did.
So he could have done that. He could have done that and get the document. Has he been denied the judgment? In using the law, there are always opinions in the use of the law.
And you heard the NPP's Deputy General Secretary Haruna Mohammed in an interview with my colleague Kojo Brace. Well, the office of the NDC flag bearer, John Mahama, has issued a statement on the ruling. My colleague Samuel Mbura joins me in studio with more of these details once again. Now, Samuel Mbura, what's contained in that statement?
Well, the statement says the OSP's investigation reaffirms what they have always known. John Dramani Mahama is a man of integrity, a leader committed to the principles of honesty and transparency. It adds that the facts of this case have been available and the public has observed the machinations behind the scenes, including the disingenuous attempts by the current governing party to exploit this matter for political gain. The NDC communications officer, Sami Jemfi, says the ruling is a vindication of what the party and the former president has maintained, that there were no wrongdoing involving him.
If an individual commits a crime outside and you are gathering evidence, what stops you from taking the evidence from there? Is there any law in Ghana that says that you can pick a judgment of a competent court of jurisdiction in another jurisdiction?
I have been vindicated in this matter because the truth has been upheld. What we've always known, what we've always maintained, right from the outset, that His Excellency John Dramani Mahama is incorruptible, his integrity is unblemished and unassailable. He served this nation dutifully. His legacy is there for everybody to see, and he has not at any time misappropriated public funds.
The Electoral Commission has revealed that 9 independent candidates have officially applied to contest for the presidency. According to Dr. Sribo Kweku, the Director of Training at the Commission, this number could contribute to an even larger pool of candidates on the ballot paper. He spoke to my colleague Faustina Safo on Joy News Desk.
The last time I checked, 9 independent presidential candidates have requested for the code. In addition to, we have 12 political parties. So I'm talking of the independent presidential candidates. 9 of them had applied. That should be about 3 days ago. For yesterday, I was not at office, and today I have not gone to office. I wouldn't know what has transpired. So it means that everything is working the way.
And still on the ACF, former chair of the commission, Charlotte Osei, has revealed that she faced multiple death threats during her time in office. Speaking on personality profile with Lexus Bill, she shared how the role unexpectedly put her family's safety at risk.
Yeah, there were some threats.
There were threats?
There were threats. Through the mail, there were threats. And sometimes the security agencies will also call you and warn you.
They'll do what?
Call you and caution you that there are some threats.
There are some threats.
So be careful, yeah.
How did your family take that? What were you going through at the time?
My family had a very difficult time because I had young kids. And sometimes even in school, they'll be abused.
FMO chair of the EC Charlotte to say, and before we go, Joy Prime's Big Chef Tertiary audition train has made its third stop at the Tamale Technical University, and as the clock ticks closer to the start of the much anticipated cooking competition, there's more coming up with Lois Shola Adeyemi later on in subsequent bulletins. I am Amisi Nyamache Thompson. Up next is Business on the Super Morning Show.
Hey, we see you specking your car, taking that trip, chilling on the beach. Charlie, now we want to see this become your story. Simply use your ABSA card 10 times or more, and you'll be entered into a monthly draw where you stand the chance to be among 5 lucky winners to take home 40,000 Ghana cedis. The more you use your card, the more entries you'll receive. Earn an extra entry by using the ABSA app or internet banking 5 times or more. No ABSA card? Don't worry. Visit the nearest branch for an ABSA account or card today and make winning part of your story. Promotion is between 1st July and 31st October. This promotion is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Your story matters. ABSA.
Say donut, 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 donut. Hey, donut, 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 donut. Donut, donut. Then come cut up donut. Donut, donut. Malaria super donut. Everybody follow not sa malaria. A 3D till donut now. Oh, malaria chill. Oh, popo. What will it do? I want the num donut. A dabako. Num donut. A damien no. Num donut. A damien sa. Num donut. No. Lonat scatter malaria. Lonat ide scatter malaria.
A quality product from Blaze GVS Pharma. Yenshishemu hu se malaria wa wumojam ansana wanum Lonat. Na nam yensearch na malaria no daso wo ho a ko hu dokota.
This advert is FDA approved.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. At what time when you come back, we are not hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind, Seth, be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium, they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
Go.
Yo, Anna. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Anymore, pop quiz. Are you ready?
Hit me.
Can you give me 3 words that start with Omni?
Oh, that's easy. Omnibus, omnipotent, Omnibus. The bank with a really nice signboard.
Hey, Radzi, you mean Omnibisic. OMNIBSIC. Omnibisic. Let me hear you say it.
Omnibisic.
Perfect.
Is that an abbreviation?
Not entirely. And it's not just a bank with nice signboards either. Omnibisic Bank is Ghana's fastest growing bank with innovative banking products and headquarters in Atlantic Tower at Airport City, Accra, as well as 40 branches across the country. Omnibisic Bank has the final word on excellent customer service delivery in Ghana.
Plus, they have the coolest signboard.
Yes, they do. And the coolest name, Omnibisic.
At your service.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush like feeling bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Pepsodent, cavity protection.
This advert is FDA approved.
The luckiest. Luck is everywhere. For everyone. luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah.
Doctors,
Nurses,
barbers,
drivers,
bouncers,
friends,
teachers,
bankers. You could be the luckiest. You could be the luckiest.
east, west, north, south, Obiara meant to be.
You could be the luckiest. You could be the luckiest.
Accra to Haga.
Let's go. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah.
Doctors,
Nurses,
barbers,
drivers,
bouncers,
friends,
teachers.
bankers. The luckiest. You could be the luckiest.
Abavu.
Hey, morning.
Good morning. Okay, let me ask you this. You have to be honest.
I'll try.
When you heard that the OSP found no wrongdoing in the Airbus scandal, were you a little bit surprised?
Well, I was indifferent. Like, I really didn't care because I don't know if I was expecting another outcome, but certainly it didn't take me by surprise. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But he actually did also say, in addition to saying that there was no wrongdoing, he also did say this.
Former President Mahama was a chairman of the Armed Forces Council by reason of his position as a vice president and therefore a very key decision maker. Such close proximity dealings by such elected high officials of the Republic and their kin and close associates on behalf of the Republic should neither be viewed favorably nor encouraged, as they give rise to reasonable suspicion of influence peddling and conflict of interest.
Well, that's true. He raises questions.
But he didn't find that had happened in this case?
Well, I think the basis for reaching that conclusion was there was no evidence. I mean, if there was evidence, then, yeah, you can pin it to the former president.
So he says that, the position the president held and the fact that people so close to him became involved in a deal with the government gives rise to conflict of interest.
Yeah.
But there's no conflict of interest.
Well, I guess there was no concrete evidence, and so
no, he himself is saying he's saying the evidence. He's saying that the guy was president, and these people were close to him, and they were involved in a deal, and he even participated. He was in a meeting or whatever it was on this deal, right? So,
can we tie it to the? I mean, could we directly point a finger at the former president and say
conflict of interest is
that can be dealt with separately?
Can it?
I'm sure it can.
It's not.
Yeah,
corruption.
But I think the point maybe the OSP was trying to make was that you can't directly point to the former president as being involved in a certain way, like the former president.
I don't know.
Directly,
my understanding. My understanding is a bit different. I mean, he's the president. By the way, I'm not saying that he was involved in bribery. There's no evidence of that at all. And the special prosecutor said so, that there's no evidence of bribery. It's conflict of interest that I'm curious
that
about.
We can deal with on another score, right? Like,
really?
Conflict of
Which
interest.
other score?
Yeah. So I guess the point made right now is that the former president wasn't directly involved in bribery.
Bribery, yes.
We don't have any evidence to that.
That is
effect.
correct. That is correct.
I mean, you can cite him for conflict of interest.
But he didn't.
It says he raises questions. So, I mean, I guess he's making the point that, we want to tackle it from that angle.
Charlie, anyway, interesting. We'll talk about it more today.
That's the reason you don't have to get involved, right? Because then
precisely,
it makes you
you don't want to be in a position to have to explain yourself. So just don't allow your family or your friends to get involved in business when you are responsible for that particular office or
MPP
organization.
is not happy about this. So.
No. Yeah. But I mean, it's not up to them. Evidence is evidence, and there's no evidence of bribery. End of story.
Yeah.
Okay, 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. And Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. Time now for the Joy Business Report. And that comes thanks to Omni Basic Bank at your service and Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature.
Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming out, commercial banks push for names of businesses sanctioned by Bank of Ghana for issuing debt checks to serve as a deterrent. Also coming out, fish production dropped sharply in 2023 due to the Akosombo Dam spillage. That's according to the Chamber of Aquaculture. And in our business journal today, we'll tell you how a senior high school graduate inspired others with his shoe washing trade to escape unemployment. Details coming up. Thanks for being with us. My name is Daryl Kwao. Hello to our friends listening from Kofoedi on KT Radio. Let's begin with this. Some fish farmers have called on government to support them after suffering major losses during the Akosombo Dam spillage by the Volta River Authority. Data from the Fisheries Commission suggests that total fish production dropped from a little over 132,000 metric tons in 2022 to less than 100,000 in 2023. Speaking to Joy Business, Chief Executive of the Chamber of Aquaculture Ghana, Jacob Ajika, explained that technical and credit support will be needed to assist affected fish farmers. He spoke at a breakfast forum organized by the Israeli Economic and Trade Mission to Ghana.
As of 2022, we had over 132,652 metric tons as the production coming from the aquaculture sector. But with the Akosombo Dam spillage, one should automatically expect the production figure to drop. When that disaster occurred, fish farmers had huge quantity of live fish stock in production. Their cages were washed away. Those fish farmers witnessed high mortality when the spillage was ongoing.
Meanwhile, the deputy head of the Israeli mission to Ghana, Aviel Abraham, noted that his country is committed to supporting Ghana's aquaculture sector through partnerships.
So glad that we can come, including to Ghana, to promote and to bring our added value in this industry. And I think together, the knowledge and the technologies Israeli companies have can share together with the ecosystem that Ghanaian, this beautiful land of opportunities and many initiatives.
Aviel Abraham, the deputy head of mission of the Israeli embassy to Ghana. Now, commercial banks are pushing for the names of all businesses and individuals sanctioned for the issuance of debt checks to be published in the dailies. The Bank of Ghana earlier this week sanctioned more than 200 businesses and 47 individuals over persistent issuance of debt checks. They've also been barred from getting new credit from the banking system for the next 3 years. Speaking on PM Express Business Edition, Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks, John Ewa, said the regulator must go ahead to publish the names of the businesses to serve as a deterrent to others.
So that if someone is your neighbor and has his or her name or a business on that list, they will be mindful. Or next time, somebody else will be mindful that apart from me being stopped from using the financial system in terms of establishment of credit, I am potentially going to expose myself. My community will get to know that I've been frequently issuing checks, knowing very well that they will be dishonored. It's not just a central bank directive. It is actually in the Criminal Offences Act. It's a crime to issue that checks. It is so important because of the potential of taking away the trust in that instrument.
You had John Ewa, who is Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks, speaking on PM Express Business Edition. There will be a repeat of that conversation this morning at 11 on the Joy News channel. Don't miss it. Well, meantime, the Ghana Association of Forex Bureaus says its operations have slowed down in recent times after the Bank of Ghana's directive to use a Ghana card. Now, the central bank in a public notice earlier announced that effective this month, all licensed foreign exchange bureaus will be required to demand the Ghana card before transacting businesses with any person. Speaking on PM Express, Vice President of the Association, Dr. Alex Akpabli, said more sensitization is needed to educate the public to understand the directive.
Remember that the foreign bureaus are profit-oriented institutions, okay? This particular policy that has come, it has slowed down business, okay? We are just praying that as time goes on, as education, public education goes on, and people get to understand that if you walk into a bureau, you must use your Ghana card, you must use your passport. If people buy into this, I think it will change. But as you speak now, somebody walked into your bureau, you said, well, look, bring your Ghana card, we want to do maybe a verification. They will just just move, they just leave. But I know with time, if the education go on well, it will change.
Dr. Alex Akpabli, the Vice President of the Ghana Association of Forex Bureaus. Economist Professor Lord Mensah has urged managers of the economy to consider giving out credible information on the performance of the cedi to curb speculation. According to him, sentiments thrive on information. Therefore, credible information on the cedi will go a long way to address the exchange rate challenges. Speaking to Joy Business, Professor Mensah said there must be a deliberate effort to churn out right information on the overall economy.
Getting the right information to Ghanaians, because we are aware that apart from the bottlenecks in our economic fundamentals, the sentiment in the economy also drives the cedi very well. And if you hold up uncertainty for a long time, you're going to see more sentiment building up as far as the exchange rate is concerned. So from where I sit, I think it has to do with bridging up information. They should let us know exactly what is happening at the level of management, and then filtering that into the system for our consumption, and that is a way to go. Once they keep more information, and a typical user of the dollar does not get to know exactly what is happening in the economy, you still have people chasing the dollar to keep themselves safe.
Economist Professor Lord Mensah there. Now, his aspiration was to become a professional footballer, but this turned into a mirage after suffering a shoulder injury. 24-year-old Stephen Echampon, unperturbed but resolved not to become a burden to his family after only completing his secondary school education, is now making a living out of shoe washing in the Ashanti regional capital, Kumasi. Emmanuel Bright Kweku caught up with the SHS graduate who is raking in profits from what some describe as basic home chore to escape Ghana's unemployment situation.
With a basin of water, soap, and his brush, Stephen makes a livelihood out of a chore one would deem a personal task to keep clean: shoe washing. This has been his daily source of income after graduating with a high school certificate.
I started sneaker washing, and I started 3 years.
I used to help someone sell sneakers. When the market became slow, I decided to focus on shoe washing as a business.
Stephen Echampon, 24 years old, had dreams of becoming a professional footballer, but this was truncated after suffering a shoulder injury in 2017. In this vicissitude of life, he resolved not to succumb, but to make the best out of his situation.
I used to play football when I completed school. I stopped after suffering a shoulder injury.
As the eldest of 3 siblings, his mother was questioned for not allowing him focus on continuing his education to a higher level. People asked why I didn't allow him further his education. Because he was obsessed with football, I couldn't do anything about it. I'm glad at what he's doing now. Stephen now plies his trade along the cramped veranda of his mother's house at Bantama, a suburb of Kumasi. At his mini shoe shop, he sells these varieties of pre-owned sneakers and Crocs neatly cleaned. Social media has come in as a handy advertising tool for him. Each morning, Stephen finds himself hooked on TikTok to attract more customers while he inspires others.
There is one lady.
There was a lady who told me she was inspired by what I do and would love for me to help her establish one in Accra.
Air Force, Jordan, different sneakers.
The Ghana Statistical Service reports about 1.9 million youth in Ghana are neither in school, employed, nor in training. For this unemployment situation walloping the youth in the country, Stephen is committed to his craft despite being belittled.
Some girls were teasing me initially, but I'm not perturbed. I know what I want to achieve.
He should be focused on what he loves. He should save the proceeds from it for the future. I may be willing to support him, but he must save some cash. With his gaze fixed on a happy ending, Stephen anticipates a better future from his trade, while he inspires others to make enough from the little they have. For Joy News, my name is Emmanuel Bright Kweku.
That's pretty cool. Emmanuel Bright Kweku there with our Business Journal for this morning. Before we go, a look at the markets for you. On the commodity market, crude oil selling at $79 a barrel. Gold lost $5 to open trading at $2,422 an ounce. Cocoa open trading at $6,714 a ton after losing $304 from yesterday's trading. On the currency market, the dollar going for 15 cedis 73 pesos. The pound 19 cedis 98 pesos. The euro going for 17 cedis 20 pesos. There is more news on our website, myjoyonline.com. /business. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. It's back to Kojo Yankson and the team with more of the Super Morning Show. Yes, Kojo.
Back to me. Back to
you.
Take them.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So today we've got something quite interesting here. Transformation worship. Right. And I think the song is called Impossible.
All right.
Or Nothing at All. Yeah. Okay, check it out.
1, 2,
If Baumia becomes president and he becomes a driver, Napo becomes a mate. He can't be talking anyhow to a driver.
I can tell you that Otunfo spoke in Proverbs to a wise child. And what he spoke in Proverbs, he expects his grandson to understand.
Okay. You are singing everything. I can sing the whole song. If we start copywriting like certain phrases and things, we can be traced back to them. But I'm going to sue the Holy Spirit.
We live in a world where without money, you cannot move. Okay. So the earlier we all accept this reality and stop being hypocritical, love, or no bear man or cry, or if
you have the option to choose a PhD in Ghana and an American passport, what will be your choice?
So you are expecting me to sit here and say I'll choose PhD over a foreign passport. Why would I want to do that? In this Ghana and in this economy.
It's not your original source. You are looking at having seconds and someone else.
Exciting times indeed. No need to stress about always using your laptops or desktops to get news on your favorite news portal, myjoyonline.com. Life becomes easy with Joy. We've got you covered. Simply go to your app store on your mobile phone and download our new My Joy Online app, conveniently designed to enhance your reading experience. Watch and listen to your favorite MGO shows and stay updated with our political, entertainment, sports, business, lifestyle, and research stories. Joy News, independent, fearless, and credible. Exciting times indeed. No need to stress about always using your laptops or desktops to get news on your favorite news portal, myjoyonline.com. Life becomes easy with Joy. We've got you covered. Simply go to your app store on your mobile phone and download our new My Joy Online app, conveniently designed to enhance your reading experience. Watch and listen to your favorite MGO shows and stay updated with our political, entertainment, sports, business, lifestyle, and research stories. Joy News, independent, fearless, and credible.
Morning.
Good morning to you.
Yes. I like your new bracelet.
Oh, thank you.
Or
Yes.
amulet.
Yes.
Does it have any spiritual
significance?
Well, significations.
Yes. This green bead here represents my Asafo group, Brofumba. And then you can see this Idinkra symbol here, the Akofena, which signifies justice.
Is it the double Akofena or the...
That's how the actual Idinkra symbol is. It's two swords crossed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, that the definition of justice, is it one or two?
According to our Idinkra symbol, it's two.
But
it appears in the corner of our crest as well, national crest. Pardon?
Francis, do you have a Idinkra symbol?
No, Idinkra symbols are Akan symbols, are they not?
Really?
Yeah, that's what I've always understood.
I see.
Is that part? There have been people who want to take it for themselves.
Is that part of your, training prior to initiation?
What training prior to initiation? I'm telling you what I've always believed.
No. It's a very nice one.
Thank you very much.
It's a symbol of authority. So if I remove it, that means I've removed you from the position.
Oh, I don't think it's that easy.
Immediately
attempted. Immediately attempted.
No. I beg you. I have no plans.
Oh no, I just
of interfering in traditional authority.
I don't think it's that easy.
I see.
Yeah, but no, I like it very much. I received it yesterday. Thank you very much to my brothers in the Brofumba Asafo. It's very nice. I like it.
Wonderful. But is it good?
I don't know. I haven't asked. It feels heavy, but I don't know what it is.
Is it the Akofena
It
that feels
doesn't look
heavy
good.
or
the whole thing?
The whole thing that feels heavy.
The whole thing feels heavy.
Whether it's good or not, we'll know in the coming days.
Yeah, I'm sure. All right, let's get to it.
Anyway, let's get to our Drive Safe campaign, brought to us by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality and Imperial General Assurance Solid Protection. So our tip today says, use headlights wisely.
Now, knowing when to use your headlights, including fog lights and high beams, is another key part of being a defensive driver. Look, it's required to use your headlights at any time in some parts of the world when driving through tunnels in rain or through road construction areas. But if in doubt, turn your headlights on ahead of time. Make sure not to use your high beams unless you are a safe distance away from other vehicles to avoid blinding those drivers. What we call in Ghana highlights, the high beams. There are particularly trotro drivers or these Evan drivers whom at night just use their high beams. So you're driving on the road at night and you come across them and you can't see anything. But they've mastered that and they always use them. So our tip today, please make sure that if you're using your high beams or what we call highlights in Ghana, you are at a safe distance so that you don't blind other drivers who are facing you. That's our drive safe tip for today.
Now, let's now learn how to say it right, and it's brought to you by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Must be done.
You say either, I say either.
A friend of mine baked a sugar-free cheesecake for me yesterday. It was so delicious and I was so touched by her kindness. But when I thanked her and told her she was the best, her response was, "I've been saying the exact same thing for years." Why shouldn't you know be? Yet here I am this morning thanking her again for providing us with today's Say It Right. Exact same thing is a redundant phrase. The word exact doesn't add anything to the meaning of the expression. This type of redundancy is called a pleonasm. Let's not hold it against her though. I guess it happens to the best of us. See what I did there? There we go. Okay. So shall we get on with the news review?
Yes.
Yes. It's brought to us by Access Bank, more than banking. What's in the papers today?
Let me start with the Daily Graphic, and it's reporting this morning, Airbus Scandal, OSP clears Mahama, and the other one, AG appeals after forcing Jakpa acquittal. The biggest story there, new gold refinery opens. Vice President demands responsible gold sourcing. And that's also on the front page there. Suhum, can ND6 sneak through supposed cracks in NPP? Is also on the constituency watch of the Daily Graphic. Now, $155 million coastline restoration project launched. $155 million coastline restoration project launched.
Where?
Oh yes, that as in for the coastline,
the whole of Ghana coastline,
to make sure that by the areas that we have said are under massive threat.
I would have thought we'd focus on those rather than trying to restore the whole.
No. There are places that would not need restoration. There are places that the plan is not to do it immediately, but there are areas that
must be prioritized.
The threat is heavy. And that we are losing, we are losing landmass hugely every single day. And it's becoming a problem to many people. The other story you should know is the president cuts off for dualization of Adentan Dodowa Road. Yes, that's also on the front page here. I just
another road to be dualized at some point in our future, maybe while we are alive. Because how long has the Accra Kumasi Road dualization project taken?
Now,
how about the Cape Coast Accra dualization project?
There's a quote in the story that says, this initiative includes the dualization of key routes such as the Accra Kumasi Highway, the Accra Cape Coast Road, the Tema Avlau Road, and the Temako Sumbo Road. So,
should the Dodowa people hold their breath for this?
Look at the list of places that's already gone through. It doesn't appear that this will happen soon, but we can start.
No, the road is actually, the construction has started. So, those who use the road would actually tell you, and I was having the conversation with Evans the last time, that they're working. And it's his prayer, a lot of the guys who live on the road, it's their prayer that something substantial be completed before the elections. Because what we've seen in this country. It actually started. The last time I used that road was about 2 months or so when they were working. I mean, they've been working for some time. Now, because of the
this
time.
Same at Denton.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been working.
But are they doing dualization?
Yeah, that's what they're doing. So actually, what they're doing now is that they're working on the other side. So they've done all the excavations and they're doing the fillings on the other side. So if you're driving on the stretch right now, you use the normal stretch that you do, but they've done the the diggings on the other side.
No, I get you. Yeah. They're not saying that it just commenced. They're saying that this is symbolic saw cutting.
Yes, and so I mean I can understand those who have consistently said that we live in a country where.
But we have money to do all at the same time.
That's actually a very good question. Do we have money? This was supposed to be part of the Sino-Hydro project. Now, what was the source of funding? Because what we have realized over the period is that where sources of funding becomes GOG, it's problematic. Because, another government comes into office and decides it's not a priority project, and that's it. So that's why
even though directive principle of state policy says as far as practicable, you should continue what the previous one has done.
It's actually the
reason.
It
should be reasonable, practicable that when somebody starts road construction, you don't abandon. You should continue it. You see, that's very practicable,
very
really.
I mean, so I remember having a conversation with Alhaji Musa Hussaini one day. He told me that, look, in our part of the world, to be on a safer side, there's a reason they go for loans and grants in everything they do. Because that actually gives you a dedicated source of funding.
Yeah.
Because for GOG funds, even though that's what the Constitution says, the next government comes in and decides
they will prioritize.
And that's the end of it. So when a project starts close to election, you definitely would have your doubts.
It's bound to have difficulties.
Yeah. The New Finder says SNIT touts positive strides in recent years. SOEs must thrive on transparency, accountability to succeed. Airbus Scandal, listen to how they captured it. It seems Mahama is not guilty. Well, the special prosecutor. The special prosecutor had actually indicated that if you read the whole thing, he indicates that we cannot just use UK-US laws in prosecuting crimes in Ghana. You'd have to look at also our laws and indicate whether or not they've done anything. And
No, but anyway, if it's crime there, it can only be your laws.
Yes. Yeah. And he says that having gone through everything, having done his own investigation, of course, when they tried to get in touch with the UK and US authorities, they just give them what was in the deferred, prosecution agreement. I mean, ruling. That ruling, nothing.
And again,
more.
There's a reason why UK went for deferred prosecution agreement. They felt that standard of prosecute somebody by those criminal standards. And of course, she's now the leader of the King's Bench. Her argument is that it makes sense to exact monetary penalties from people when you are not sure that all the rules applicable, you stand up to a proper scrutiny in court and win in any proper prosecution.
Yeah. So the special prosecutor makes the point that Adam Mahama was contracted by Airbus on a success-based commission. He doesn't have evidence that Adam Mahama or anybody paid funds as bribes to John Dramani Mahama.
Who at the time was vice president.
Vice president, and subsequently became president. And so, case ends. However, he has a bit of advice for, presidents and vice presidents. I'm sure we can listen to his advice for presidents and vice presidents.
Reasonably to have occurred to former President Mahama and the government of Ghana that the familiar relationship between former President Mahama and Foster and the direct participation by former President Mahama in the communications and meetings with Airbus officials were bound to raise reasonable suspicions of improper conduct and dealings, former President Mahama was a chairman of the Armed Forces Council by reason of his position as a vice president and therefore a very key decision maker. Such close proximity dealings by such elected high officials of the Republic and their kin and close associates on behalf of the Republic should neither be viewed favorably nor encouraged, as they give rise to reasonable suspicion of influence peddling and conflict of interest.
Yeah, so that's the advice that, the special prosecutor has. But of course, I saw my very good friend Stephen N.T. With a long post on Facebook. The discussions will continue, and I'm sure we'll come back to all of these conversations later on the show.
Yeah. I mean, maybe I'll leave my comments till then.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also on the front page, prioritize domestic investment alongside foreign direct investment. That's David Ofosudote. And some of the things we have been saying here. Now, I want to spend just a minute on this story because he makes a very important point. He talks about how countries have developed, focusing also on domestic investment and not just foreign direct investment. Now, he actually challenges the Ghana Investment Promotion Center to provide data on the growth of foreign direct investors after they have been in the country for 5 years or more. And I'm sure many of us would know.
And I get the 5 years or more theory, yeah.
Yes, 5 years or more theory. But then
is that it makes sense to pack out after 5 years or remodel into something else so that you avoid all of those related taxation issues and stuff like that.
Look, but even as we talk about investment in this country, and let me say good morning to Dr. Daniel Sedo. In the heat of the DDEP, he made a presentation where he talks about the establishment of a domestic capital market. Now, in a country where you have a lot of pension funds available, all you do is to give it to government and then give you interest, 20-something% interest a year. When inflation is also around that same thing, what profits did you make?
Yeah,
inflation eats all your investment, wipes away your investments, basically. He's been advocating the establishment of a domestic capital market. And so today, Raymond, Kojo, are you telling me that we cannot construct a 10-lane motorway with pension funds in this country and toll it?
And get the money back
through
the process.
Are you saying that we cannot embark on a dualization of the Accra-Tema motorway? Toll it, Kumasi-Accra highway. Toll it using pension funds? Are we saying we cannot do same for, Tema, Apalao, Tema, Akosombo to Ho? We cannot do same from Accra to Takrade. We can do same. Why? Why do you think? And look, I just saw a comment that my friend Kojo Akoto-Boateng a post on Facebook somewhere in 2017 that says that he, at the time he lived in Adenta to Adabraka, he drives to work every day without paying toll. The person who lives in, how do you call it, Kaswa, pays to all the time. Or the one who lives in Tema and has to use the motorway. I think that we've reached a stage that we have to look at all of these things again. And I tell you one thing. If we were to, construct our roads, have proper roads, we will not need this constant conversation about airports. Why? Wouldn't I be happy, driving with you, Raymond or Kojo, and having a conversation while we go to Cape Coast or go to Takrade that takes us just about 2.5 hours?
Or less.
Yeah, because that distance is supposed to be far. I mean, now you have to go and do some corner, some ways, go through some market if you are being...
And you see, it doesn't make sense that consistently we have funds available. All we do is to give them to government, to use them on recurrent expenditure, and borrow again to pay us interest.
No sensible return on investment. It's almost as if we are not serious because it's not our money. Those who manage it. But because if it was your money, you would put it in the best yielding investments.
And those who manage it are mostly recruited and put there by government. Exactly. So they are beholden to the people.
Let me just do the Daily Guide quickly. It says £5 million Airbus Scandal. Mahama is government official 1, special prosecutor. Successful SOEs must thrive on transparency, accountability. Ghana gets gold refinery and UMAT student wins Miss Geek 2024. And an cut sword for Adentan Dodua Road. And AG appeals Atoforsen Jakpa Akweto.
All right then. So the online review brought to you by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goyle Good Energy. Goyle Yenara Yendia.
And your Zenith Visa card keeps giving. Fly Qatar Airways and get up to 12% off your ticket when you use your Zenith Visa card. Simply pay for your Qatar Airways ticket using your Zenith Visa card and travel at a discounted price. Enjoy great savings with your Zenith Visa card. Offer lasts till the 30th of November 2024. Visit zenithbank.com.gh for terms and conditions and the link to register to enjoy this exciting offer. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Now, keep going with good energy and enjoy quality choices all over Ghana, whether you're in Accra or Kumasi, Bogatanga or Cape Coast, or any other place in between. Fuel up with the best at any of our Gold stations near you. Keep your engines running with good energy. Only from Gold. Gold, good energy. Gold, yeah.
Okay, and Nana Makeson is in the news, aka Charlotte Osei. She says she received death threats during her tenure as EC chair. Go read about it on myjoyonline.com. Time now for the BBC News, brought to you by Fidelity Bank, Believe With Us, and Old Mutual, 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Wow. Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
I found the partner I can trust.
Bros, but you told me you had an insurance claim 2 days ago, and today your car is fixed. Fresh like that? How?
Yeah, so that is how the new collision insurance policy from Imperial works.
Wow!
I'm okay. The Imperial collision insurance policy has enormous benefits. I just upgraded my usual third-party policy, and I get my car parts fixed when I get a damage from any collision.
Really?
I enjoy hospitalization benefits when I'm admitted at the hospital beyond 3 days, and I still keep my third-party benefits.
Hey.
My ears sorted rough.
Hey.
You are saying, hey, just sign up to the Imperial collision insurance policy and enjoy insurance benefits beyond the road. Talk to your broker, agent, or call us on 0577 667 436 for further details. You can also follow us on all our social media handles. T&Cs apply. Imperial General Assurance. Solid protection.
Solid protection.
Do you want a healthy smile?
Are you waking up with jaw pain and headaches? This is commonly caused by grinding your teeth at night. Hi, I'm Tanya from Bethel Dental Clinic, Ghana. This condition is known as bruxism or grinding. Oftentimes, people are unaware that they are doing so, but the side effects are visible and often heard by one's sleep partner. So if you're experiencing jaw pain, headache, sensitivity, and even fractured teeth, you may be a clincher or grinder. It can also wear down your teeth and affect your overall health. After a dental visit, a custom-made ninth guard will be made for you. This occlusal guard is worn to protect your teeth while you sleep to prevent further damage and discomfort. So, contact your dental office to learn more about protecting your teeth from clenching and grinding.
Healthy smile.
And now he owns his own sailing team. It competes around the world. He swapped life at the sea for life in the boardroom.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Coming up after the news from the BBC World Service, it's Hard Talk with me, Stephen Sacker. Donald Trump isn't getting the presidential election race he wanted. A visibly aging, faltering Joe Biden was the ideal punchbag. But now Trump is in the ring with Kamala Harris, seemingly more energetic and confident running for the White House than she's been as vice president. The polls have tightened. Republicans are suddenly nervous. My guest is Chris Ruddy, a longtime Trump friend and CEO of the conservative media group Newsmax. Is Team Trump veering off track?
I actually spoke to him last night. I got a sense that he's quite pleasantly surprised by the pick of Waltz. The Republicans are already calling him a radical. They've been calling Kamala Harris a San Francisco radical. And I think President Trump sees this as a great opportunity for his campaign.
That's Chris Ruddy on Hard Talk after the news.
Hello, I'm Govinda Gill with the BBC News. Thailand's main opposition party, Move Forward, has relaunched itself with a new leader and name 2 days after it was disbanded by the country's top court for campaigning to reform the strict royal defamation laws. Jonathan Head is in Bangkok.
This is the second time that Thailand's young reformists have been forced to choose new leaders and a new name. Most of Move Forward's MPs have now transferred to yet another political vehicle, calling themselves the People's Party. Their new leader, Natapong Ruang Panyawat, a 37-year-old tech entrepreneur, is a relatively unknown political figure. But the party is confident that from the opposition benches, it can once again capitalise on the yearning for change among Thai voters at the next election. The bigger question is whether they will ever be allowed to take power. Thailand has a long history of intervention by the courts and the military.
Ukraine has carried out a big drone attack about 300 kilometres inside Russia to the northeast of its 3-day ground offensive in the border region of Kursk. Ali McConnell reports.
The regional governor said Lipetsk had been subject to what he called a massive UAV attack. The target appears to have been a military airfield. Images posted online show a huge fire. The governor, Igor Artamonov, declared a state of emergency because of the danger posed by explosions and ordered the evacuation of 4 settlements near the site. The Defence Ministry in Moscow claims to have intercepted and destroyed 75 drones overnight over several Russian regions, as well as Crimea and the Black Sea, but this cannot be verified. Meanwhile, Ukraine's cross-border ground incursion into the Kursk region appears to be continuing.
Ukraine's President Zelensky said Russia had brought war to his country and should feel the consequences. Israel has agreed to send a delegation to a new round of negotiations on a ceasefire and hostage release deal with Hamas. It comes after the United States, Egypt and Qatar issued a joint call for talks to resume next week in Cairo or Doha. Hamas has not yet responded. Yulan Nell is in Jerusalem.
It's 1 week since the burial of Ismail Haniyeh in Doha, and it had been expected that his killing would be a setback for these talks. But at the same time, we have been hearing consistently from Hamas officials over the past week that his replacement by a more hardline leader, by Yahya Sinwar, the former leader of Hamas in Gaza, that did not mean that Hamas would really be changing its position fundamentally. They said that Yahya Sinwar, who has really in effect been calling the shots of the war in Gaza, had previously agreed to the positions that Hamas had signed up to.
Yolande Nell reporting from Jerusalem. You're listening to the latest world news from the BBC. Japan's Prime Minister has cancelled a planned trip to Central Asia after earthquake scientists warned the country needed to prepare for a possible major tremor. Here's Shaima Khalil.
Fumio Kishida said that as the people of Japan watch anxiously after the weather agency issued a major earthquake advisory, he has decided to cancel his travel plans to Central Asia. Following a 7.1 magnitude tremor off the southern coast on Thursday, Japan's meteorological agency has issued its first ever mega earthquake warning. Residents living in the heavily populated region that faces the seismically active Nankai Trough have been told to be on alert, and for those who cannot evacuate quickly, to consider doing so voluntarily. However, officials emphasized that while there was a relatively higher chance than usual of another major earthquake, they were not saying it would definitely happen in a certain period of time. The current advisory, which is the lower of 2 types of alerts, will be in place for a week.
The son of Bangladesh's former Prime Minister, Sheikh Hasina, has told Indian media that his mother plans to return to the country when Bangladesh's new caretaker government decides to hold elections. Miss Hasina quit and fled to neighbouring India on Monday, following weeks of deadly protests against her government, sparked by anger about civil service job quotas. A caretaker government led by the Nobel Peace Laureate Muhammad Yunus was sworn in on Thursday. The Colombian government says new artefacts have been found in the wreck of the historic Spanish galleon, the San Jose, which lies off its coast. The vessel was said to have been laden with emeralds and gold destined for the Spanish court when it was sunk in 1708. Olympic history will be made today when breakdancing, professionally known as breaking, makes its debut at the Paris Games. 32 athletes, known as B-boys and B-girls, will be competing at the Place de la Concorde, a major public square situated at the end of the Champs-Élysées. BBC News.
Welcome to Hard Talk.
Owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307 086 370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
We have a new leader in town. Obiarenti. Amafo. Madam was Sibebre. When him say my baby, maybe more charcoal for whiter teeth. More charcoal. Not only that, maybe lemon. More lemon. Zinc for fresher breath. More zinc. And fluoride for stronger teeth.
Introducing the new President Charcoal pack with more power with a combination of charcoal and lemon for naturally whiter teeth. Grab yours now. This advert is FDA approved.
Enhance your business operations with the HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer. You can print, copy, and scan up to 19 pages per minute with high-quality mobile scans or customizable shortcuts in the HP Smart app that delivers effortless use from wherever you work so you can focus on growing your business. Take advantage of its Wi-Fi direct printing and intuitive touchscreen, which are both designed to simplify your day. With the HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer, experience fast and easy setups and improved overall printing efficiency with a 20,000 page duty cycle built to keep you and your business secure and moving forward with embedded security that is pre-configured out of the box to detect and stop attacks. The HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer is available at all Kompu Ghana stores. Visit CompuGhana.com or call 0302 752 020 for more information.
My buddy, when you wake up in the morning and you know the money calling, oh, you go work, but you know it's out on your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, cause you know it's out on your side. And when you dream, no say I live for you. And when you hustle every day, many wanna go. Anything you do, I live for you. Many want. If I believe I live your side. Fidelity. If I believe with us, fidelity. If I know I lay your side, fidelity.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
Wonderful, fantastic Friday morning right here on Joy 99.7 FM. And we're excited today because it's the last day of the week, and some people think it's the best day of the week. We don't know about that. We don't know about that. We don't know. Anyway, we've got lots to talk about. Manasseh stops by later on the show, talk about his new book, Akufo-Addo, The President We Never Had. But not just that. Today on the show, we also have to talk about the special prosecutor's findings in the Airbus case. Very interesting discussion to be had there. The special prosecutor, after several months of looking into this matter, has declared that there's no evidence of bribery against former President John Dramani Mahama, who is indeed government official number one, according to the special prosecutor. What he does, though, is to warn presidents, if you will, of conflict of interest. And he uses this Airbus deal as an example of it. You're talking about the president's position as a chair of the council that made the decision, and the fact that his brother, his actual brother, was the one involved, and that he even facilitated meetings to that end. And he says that this could have given rise to conflict of interest. Now, there's a discussion to be had there about how we as a nation see conflict of interest and whether we even consider it to be corruption. All of that coming up on the show. I know do you wrong. Tell me why you did. You remember the other time when we were talking about how love is a sacrifice. Love is sacrifice. You're expected to give up something, They call it romance, right? When you go out of your way, to go above and beyond to please the one you care about. Yes. But it brought up a question, who sacrifices more for love? Men or women? Who sacrifices more for love? Men or women?
Well, it depends.
Generally, what's the trend?
I'm here to read the data on it.
Oh, my brothers.
Oh, no, but it's only fair and proper.
Yes,
you're asking for trends. And so that
this is a conversation about, the anecdotal evidence you see around you.
But Kojo, even before you continue, let me give you let me give you a general view. Because the last time we're having this conversation, I don't have his permission to mention his name. But subsequently, I would seek his permission. He says the reason he is not married is the fact that marriage is the only institution where the participants in it are a little less happier than they would have been if they were not married.
It depends.
Wait, I'm explaining something. He says, let's say the man who does boys. Normally, but for marriage, he would have gone home at 9 p.m. But because of marriage, even though he still can do the boys, he's going home at 7 p.m. He's less happier than he would have been but for marriage. He says anything that warrants sacrifice in order to make it work or compromise means that you're unhappy.
Yeah.
And so for him, that whole institution called marriage, very overrated, hence his decision not to marry. And so he's never been married in his life.
So how did he know that he was overrated?
Because he has listened to all the
stories. He's looking at
all the stories that people have brought.
He's looking at people's cost benefit and
even though
he has reviewed the data from others.
Even though he has children, he's never been married before.
So how did he get the children?
Why? He has children, but he's never been married before.
We should make laws that people cannot have children without getting married.
What are you talking about?
What kind of law is that?
Yes.
What kind of law is that?
The theory is that
this law,
we want the family unit.
It will never go through Parliament.
No, take your time.
It will never go through Parliament.
The family unit
you and who
as a basic unit for society's building.
But why do you feel like there must be marriage in order for there to be a family?
The family unit is entrenched legally in marriage.
Who said that?
Yes. I'm talking about the structured family unit is entrenched in marriage so that the contractual relationship is established. So that in terms of taxation, you can't merely say that you have an household, so we are giving you taxation. It's not so. So itself has established a family unit legally. So we can actually give you incentives as a family through taxation and other forms through that end. So it is in the interest of the state to promote first marriage, second offsprings coming out of marriage if they are possible. Yes. And I'm insisting that should extend to preventing those who are not interested in the marriage from using illegal means to acquire offsprings.
The problem is this: how do you promote an institution when the people who are supposed to benefit from it don't see it as a benefit?
Anyway.
Some don't see it as a benefit.
Yes.
Some.
There are some who do see it as a
yes,
benefit.
yes.
But look at what the trend of the world today. So infidelity appears to be on the rise. Certainly, things like side chickism have become the norm. DNA tests are returning negative more and more often. So divorce is also on the rise. So you are a numbers person. There is quite a lot of evidence to suggest that the number of people who are either disillusioned by marriage or not tapping into its benefits.
I'm still not seeing the figures that back these things.
So you don't agree that these things are becoming more of a norm?
No, I don't think so. I think, what happens with that, because society evolves and we communicate a lot. So, for example, in times past, it will be difficult, for example, to know that there are DNA stories. I get to know these DNA stories through what is said on social media. If there wasn't social media, I wouldn't have gotten to know. So, if there is tangible evidence that says that now 60% of all men are making inquiries, then I could rely on that. I hope you get my point.
So
I'm looking forward to something that's
saying
more
is that
substantial.
What we are experiencing today is what must have been happening since the dawn of time.
No, I'm saying that is because now things are somehow promoted and pushed out, sometimes out of proportion on social media. So 2 cases of DNA requests might have been construed as a rising or a recent wave or an increasing in the number. Except that I want it to be grounded in proper research. The data backs it. Then I can make a definitive statement on the analysis report. That's
so
the
in the
point
absence of that, you will work on the assumption that
yes, presumption of regularity.
Okay, so even if it's still bad.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying that it's not good enough. But I'm saying that we cannot say people are not interested mainly because of the things you are hearing.
But if these are the things that have been happening, why should anyone be interested?
And I'm saying it's because you don't have the data. You can't conclude. Do you get one point? It could be that we are dealing with 5%.
Yes.
And yet you are making assumptions based on 5%.
I know you're coming from, but we'll have that conversation later.
All right. Okay, then. All right, let's get on with it. Lots to come on the show, and we certainly want your views on these things. So don't forget to use the hashtag JoySMS and tell us what you're thinking, okay? Who sacrifices more in marriage? In fact, marriage, Nara, is it overrated?
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy.
Alrighty then, so if it's football you want, then DSTV has it all the leagues, all the cups, all the matches, live in HD. Watch Mo Kudus at West Ham, watch Mbappe at Real Madrid all day, all night. No matter what bouquet you're on, you get to watch football. Renew your subscription today. Dial *759# and follow the prompts. This season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Now, the Pan-African Payment and Settlement System, PAPS, is now live at Fidelity Bank. Imagine sending money to your loved ones or business partners across Africa. This is happening instantly and in Ghana cities. Don't wait for days for transactions to clear. No more expensive fees. Just fast, secure, and affordable payments. PAPS is here, and Fidelity Bank makes sending money through PAPS very easy. Visit any Fidelity Bank branch and start sending money across Africa instantly, securely, and affordably to Nigeria, Gambia, Liberia, Guinea, and Sierra Leone. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Now, do you have a game-changing, innovative business idea or project that can impact society? Then this is your moment. because TotalEnergies presents the 4th edition of the Startupper of the Year Challenge. This year we're looking for 3 winners: the best entrepreneur, also known as the InnovUp winner; the best project or innovative business idea exemplifying recycling and minimizing waste, the Cycle Up winner; and the best project promoting or relating to sustainable and affordable energies, the Power Up winner. And that's not all. 4 additional projects in the Power Up category will be selected by an international jury. Don't wait any longer. Apply now at startupper.totalenergies.com for your chance to win financial support, professional mentorship, and a spotlight for your project. Terms and conditions apply.
Here we go. What is luck? Well, for many, luck is that glorious moment when you find money in your trousers right when you're broke. For others, luck is being picked out of a crowd for a reward. Yeah, and for some, luck is a life-changing event. And of course, at the luckiest, they believe everyone deserves a shot at luck. Luck is coming with prizes so exciting they'll make your head spin. You want to be the luckiest? Dial *712# and get your ticket. The more you buy, the better your chances of winning. And remember, when you hear that catchy jingle, it's your cue to pay attention. It could be your lucky day. Luck is on its way to you and your community. So stay sharp. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere.
Where are you headed? Are you going shopping at the mall, buying fuel for your car? Are you enjoying your favorite meal at the restaurant? What is the time now? Favorite meal? Yeah, it's 7:30. Some people are eating breakfast. I can sense it. I can feel it. I can see you in the spirit.
The MD of Labadi Beach Hotel, David Edwaf, has actually invited us to have breakfast. It was one of these days. We'd have to make a decision.
I say one of these days.
We should do it today.
Let's go today. Why not?
Of all the
right
days
after
available.
the show.
Are you not unwell?
We'll get there at 10:15.
I thought you were unwell.
Okay, let's continue. So, David, good morning.
So we are leaving Kojo behind.
Oh no, we'll go with him.
Okay, yes, for your health's sake. And are you enjoying your favorite meal at a restaurant or getting home essentials at your favorite shop? Or you're shopping online for the things that you need immediately, wherever you go, whatever you're doing? I am recommending to you that you have to do it with SG Visa Card. The SG Visa Card is your best option to make payments for goods and services online or anywhere with a point of sale machine. Enjoy a world of amazing opportunities available with the SG Visa Card. Go about your business anywhere in Ghana with the comfort and security of your money available to you always. Make your life easy and use the SG Visa Card today. It's not like some other places. Every Friday they'll issue statements that this weekend we are doing repair work. Every Friday they do repair work. This one, it works fully. To find out more, please contact this number 0302-214-314 0302-214-314. SG Ghana. The future is you.
And before we continue, let me just do the UPSC Law School Point of Law series for today, Raymond. So it says, if no evidence of fraud or foul play can be established, a will made by a deceased person, even in a state of deteriorating health, is valid. If no evidence of fraud or foul play can be established, a will made by a deceased person, even in a state of deteriorating health, is valid. And that's Samuel J. Boache and Nane Duse and 2 others. Suit number A1-1118.
How about if there's suspicion that the man has reached a point where mental illness might have occasioned some action?
So then the foul play comes in. If there's no evidence of foul play.
Yeah, but because of the
fraud or foul play, if there's no evidence of such.
In this case, it might not necessarily be foul play. He wrote well, but the suspicion is that at the time he was not in the right frame of mind.
Okay.
And the mental capacity was not up to the level to be able to make such decisions.
Okay, we'll see how. Well, you have a point. but I know a lawyer who was actually preparing a will for this man who was very ill. I think the man had to sign a part or so.
Yes.
He couldn't sign and he died.
Oh, well, that's interesting.
Yes, and he said...
did that reflect his true intentions as a man?
Well, it did. It did, but
the document was not complete.
It was not complete. So the lawyer said, well, it's not complete.
So in this case, are they reverting to the old will?
He died intestate.
Oh, he had not written one before.
No.
I think the advice is that men, even if you are 40, start writing a will. Some people say they want 15 houses before they start writing their will.
Do it right now.
Do it right now.
Yeah, yeah.
It makes a lot of sense. You may never know what happens.
And add to it as you go.
Yes. Keep making changes, right? So if people offend, you can remove them and they can add other people. There's nothing wrong with that.
Continue.
All right.
My father used to say that. Nah, We need to honor our friend who said, "Mama, you know, Ukumi and Sana Meta."
So you go and hide it somewhere.
But you know, in these times of high electricity tariffs, build freeze, solar hybrid air conditioners is the air conditioner that you need to save the cost of electricity. Build free solar hybrid air conditioners cools your buildings comfortably with very low energy consumption. And the amazing part is the air conditioners are built with the latest German technologies that give you 80% more savings on electricity bills than using your traditional air conditioners. Build free solar hybrid air conditioners come with a 6-year warranty and free after-sales servicing for a year. Please call us on 0531 100 915, 0531 100 915. Build freeze, cooling for the people at lower electricity billing.
Now, if you're wondering where to hold your strategy and planning meetings, your board sessions, or your staff retreats, there's only one venue. It's Safari Valley Resort. Think of the green, serene environment, accessibility, meeting room capacity, flow and layout of space, room flexibility, quality of equipment, staff, and of course, first-class catering services. It's got to be Safari Valley Resort, your number one choice. Call Safari Valley Resort on 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
Their bathroom is like somebody's bedroom.
Somebody's palace.
Yes. You know, with all the designs there, it's as if the rain is the one pouring from heaven onto you. Oh, Safari Valley, dear. Oh, yes. That's why I am promoting Winston to be there soon.
Very necessary.
Yes. I agree with you 100%. We shall make it happen in Jesus' name. Now, let's help you check your dream locations off your bucket list, including Safari Valley. Make your travel dreams a reality with Access Bank. Our aviation and hospitality desk is designed with you in mind. Let's help you book and pay for your ticket and secure travel insurance. Whether it's a tropical escape or a visit to family, all that you need to do is Access Bank has you covered. Avoid the hassle. Book your next flight with Emirates, South African Airways, Air Peace, or Africa World Airline through Access Bank. Our 55 branch network gives you convenience, easy payments, and security. Also, pay for your Qatar Airways flights with your Access Bank Visa card and enjoy up to 12% off. Visit africa.visa.com to register now. Also, you can visit our website, ghana.accessbankplc.com, or call our toll-free number 0800 004400 for more information and assistance. Access Bank is more than banking.
And you know, every time we eat food and sugars are trapped between our teeth, leading to tooth decay, gum disease, and in some cases foul breath. Brushing your teeth every morning and night with Pepsodent Cavity Fighter gives your teeth the protection they need, leading you with 10 times stronger teeth. Pepsodent Cavity Fighter is fortified with pro-fluoride and microcalcium ingredients, sealing tiny invisible holes in your teeth. This prevents cavities, keeps your teeth strong and mouth healthy. Pepsodent Cavity Fighter, maximum cavity protection, 10 times stronger teeth. And Pepsodent has been educating us for the past 25 years to brush our teeth day and night. It is recommended by the Ghana Dental Association. You can get Pepsodent at any shop near you. Call their customer care center on toll-free 0800 2030. Always remember to brush your teeth in the morning and before you sleep at night. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
All right, now don't forget to go to Safari Valley. But while you're thinking about that, get yourself some stationery. KingdomStoreOnline.com has the very best of it. Quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery. You can pay by Momo across all networks. And of course, when you order, they will deliver to your home or office in very good time. If you're in Accra or Tema, you get free delivery. And terms and conditions do apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Now, are you searching for a world-class conferencing facility to elevate your next event? Do you need a bougie look for that all-important corporate or private social event? Look no further than the Alisa Hotel Pavilion, located at Northridge. Saunter into the all-new Oasis Bar and Restaurant and enjoy your juicy grills, steaks, and burgers. We have alfresco dining for Kojo, what's alfresco dining?
Eating outdoors.
Eating outdoors. Alfresco dining for nature lovers in our lush manicured lawns. The Alisa Hotel Pavilion, where great minds convene and beautiful memories are created. Alisa Hotels, our Kwaba means more than just welcome.
That's nice.
Alfresco.
Well,
I'll go to do alfresco breakfast.
later. But Toyota Ghana has expanded its vehicle lineup with 3 new models, introducing the all-new Toyota Vitz, a stylish, highly fuel-efficient A-segment passenger vehicle with a compact design suitable for urban travel. For safety, has a wireless door lock, an ultra-modern anti-theft system, and an ISOFIX child-resistant system. The Toyota Urban Cruiser, the C-segment crossover SUV, features a robust design, advanced technology, like a 3-spoke urethane steering wheel, a 4.2 TFT, a touch screen audio display with a USB, Apple CarPlay or Android audio connectivity. Also, the new and luxurious Toyota Land Cruiser 250 Pride boasts cutting-edge features like jam-protected power windows and audio, telephone and voice recognition, steering switch, a UV cut sun and moon roof, an ultra-modern immobilizer, unmatched off-road capabilities, and a strong presence, inviting you to embrace adventure and luxury like never before. These 3 new additions to the Toyota range aim to provide the best value for your peace of mind motoring and uphold Toyota Ghana's commitment to offering the best vehicle purchase and ownership experience, whether navigating the city, embarking on an adventure, or setting luxury. Toyota Ghana has a vehicle to meet your needs. Visit Toyota Ghana's branches in Accra, Kumasi, Tema, Takrady, Takwa, Tamale, or call 0302-910-204 for the unique Toyota experience. Toyota, superior quality.
All right, now, later, because we'll be talking about, conflict of interest and all that, I think we should do something. Let's put up a question on X. Okay, let's find out. What do people think conflict of interest actually is? Can we hear people's explanation of conflict of interest? Do we really understand what it is? Do we think it's a crime? Do you think conflict of interest is a crime? Yeah, we'll put up a question on X, and we'd love to hear your thoughts on it and share them with the world. So get going. In the meantime, though, lots coming up on the show. We've got sports, we've got chaotic shouts, and of course, we've got all of your messages and your phone calls coming up. Stay with us.
Future leaders, mark your calendars. Academic City University College invites you to a special Parents' Night on August 22nd at 6 p.m. Explore our state-of-the-art campus and discover how we're shaping tomorrow's innovators. For more information, call 0593-999-410 and visit us at www.acity.edu.gh. Academic City, redefining university education.
If home is where the heart is, then let's go home, shall we? Let's go where the entertainment is, where the passion is, where the laughter is, and sometimes even the tears too. Let's go where we feel safe enough to share our opinions.
And send tweets.
Where we do that embarrassing little dance to our favorite song. Let's go home where the love, the care, and the joy live.
There's no place like home. Connect your home to super fast internet with affordable data bundles from MTN Home. Visit broadband.mtn.com.gh or your My MTN app to sign up today. MTN.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
And where do you think you're going?
To train in the garden.
With my broom?
Mom, it's a javelin.
Oh, really? And that plate?
That's not a plate, it's a discus, Mom. We are training to become winners.
Well, you know you need lots of energy to become winners. So you both better start your day with Twisco before you go anywhere. Besides its great chocolatey taste, Twisco is enriched with Enerfort, a blend of energy-boosting vitamins and minerals for little winners.
Thanks, Mom.
Got to keep my little winners in shape. Twisco, power your dreams.
This advert is FDA approved.
It is a birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group,
as close as a partner. Muftau Nabila Abdullah sent me this. Happy birthday to Abigail Jean. May this year bring you closer to your dreams. You deserve nothing but the best. And I hope this day is as wonderful as you are. And happy birthday to my son, Listo Ni Ajay Sose. That's from the father, Ni Sose.
We'll get back to the other birthday messages, but I think we can get into the Sports Center now.
And the Joy Sports Center is brought to you by
MTN. Everywhere you go.
Standard Chartered Bank.
Here for good.
Twisco food drink. Twisco.
Power your dream.
And if it's football you want, they've got it all. Yes, all of it on DSTV. All the leagues, all the cups, all the matches, live in HD. This season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
And so, folks, imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. I mean, picture your rooftop transform into a solar sanctuary radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. Because with Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right. We're not just offering loans. We're offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following numbers: 0501 535789, 0501 535790, and then 0244 674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dream shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered,
here for good.
Hello, Ghana. There's an exciting new chocolate beverage out there on the market I sure should bring to your attention from the producers of Cowbell. Permit me to introduce you to Twisco, a chocolate food drink with a blend of premium cocoa powder enriched with Enerfort. Enerfort is a combination of energy boosting minerals and rich with vitamins including B, C, D, iron, and many more. Twisco is available in the 20 grams and can be found at your neighborhood store in a delightful red sachet, and it's going for only 1 cedi 80 pesos. Darrow will tell you that this is way below 1/5 or something of $1. You should know that, right? Yeah. To enjoy all the goodness partners sachet, empty contents into a mug, mix in 180 milliliter of previously boiled water, milk, and stir. Start your day with a cup of great tasting Twisco and power your dream. This advert is FDA approved.
All right. Well, listen, what can you remember from 15 years ago? I'm sure you just bought your first mobile phone, or maybe you sent a text message via the internet for the very first time, or you've just discovered the ease of moving money around conveniently. Well, think back to all those moments. Momo has been there for you, because guess what? Momo is 15 years old. From the first time you sent money to a loved one, to paying your bills effortlessly, or enjoying the peace of mind that comes with secure, safe, and reliable transactions. It's been an amazing journey so far. Now get ready for some mouth-watering offers as MTN celebrates Momo at 15. Look out for their market storms and floats near you and win some mind-blowing prizes. Thank you, Ghana, for doing this with MTN. Download My Momo on App Store or Google Play Store and just Momo it everywhere you go. Aju.
Good morning, Kojo. How you doing?
Morning. I did for you.
All right, so we'll get into the Joy Sports Center with me, Victor Achutamaklu, and we're going to start from Paris, where the Olympic Games is currently ongoing. Unfortunately for Ghana, our campaign has ended because of this.
fairly even at the moment. Good work by the Ghanaians on the inside. What a run by the Chinese, and listen to the crowd. The French are going to make it. China, France and Canada.
Yes, Ghana's hopes of winning a medal at the Paris 2024 Olympic Games has been dashed after a horror show in the 4x100 meter relay event yesterday. The quartets of Abdulrashid Saminu, Benjamin Azamati, Ibrahim Fuseni, and Joseph Polamo clocked a time of 38.62 seconds in hit 2, but it wouldn't matter because they were disqualified for a baton exchange violation. Joy Sports editor Fentio Tahiru Fentio watched it all unfold at the Stade de France and reports.
That lane violation happened in the last changeover between Ibrahim Husseini and Joseph Polamo. There are marked zones where every team has to exchange the baton. By the time Husseini handed the baton to Joe Paul had already left that changeover zone, and so eventually Ghana got disqualified. But that basically summed up what had been a very messy morning, a race dominated by baton exchange issues. This is probably the worst Ghana 4x100 meter relay race I have ever watched, ever since this team emerged into the scene in 2019. And it started with the very first changeover between Abdulrashid Saminu and, of course, Benjamin Azamati. He had to call out, the incoming runner had to call out the outgoing runner twice. Azamati had to slow down to take the baton. Now, when Saminu first called out to exchange that baton with Azamati, he was level with the Chinese runner, and the Chinese eventually won the race, which means that if Ghana got that first changeover right, they had a chance of not just qualifying, but possibly winning this particular race. The exchange between Azamati on the back straight and Fuseni on the bend was smooth. That was probably the only changeover they got right. But then, when Fuseni took the baton as well, it coming to Joseph Polamo, Amor 2 call, Fuseni couldn't reach him in time, and then they exchanged the baton outside of the zone. Even the exchange itself wasn't smooth, then they did it outside of the zone, which led them to eventually being disqualified. After the race, I spoke to the boys who attributed what happened to the atmosphere. Joe Paul suggested that the roaring atmosphere in the stadium. Now, France were also running in the same heat, so the atmosphere was charged. It was vociferous. He suggested that the noise might have affected audibility, because when a runner wants to exchange the baton, when they get close to the runner, they shout hand, and then you bring out your hand and take it. This is the 5th time in the last 14 or so races that this team has messed with the baton. They got disqualified at the World Relays in Silesia for baton changeover issues. In Tokyo, they made the final at the Olympic Games, got disqualified in the final. They were disqualified in Birmingham for other issues other than baton issues. Baton issues cost them the gold medal at the African Games in Accra earlier this year. So they've had lots of issues with their baton changes in the past. And the fact that they still haven't found a way to rectify that is what is massively disappointing.
5 baton mishaps in the last 11 races. I, like you, I'm sure, are flummoxed by that. So what could be the problem? Let's hear from the team captain for Ghana, Joseph Polamo, who ran that ankle leg.
I think we could have done better. The stadium was loud, obviously, but instead of using it as an advantage, I think it kind of broke us in some way. Not hearing the call and stuff like that. But we did our best. We did our best, and hopefully we do better next time. No, it wasn't. We weren't nervous. It was just too loud to the extent that even if you shout hand, you might not hear. So going into the race, I think all of us were, really calm and ready to compete. There were no nerves and stuff like that. Yeah, we got DQ.
Well, that's Joseph Polamo. He says the Stade de France was too loud for them and they could not communicate or even hear each other. So it's all over for Ghana at the Olympic Games. None of the 8 athletes we sent to Paris managed to finish or even make it to the final in any of the 3 events that they competed in. But there were great news yesterday because Letsile Tebogo made history for Botswana in the 200-meter event by winning their first Olympic gold medal in any sport. He held off USA's Kenny Bednarik and the 100-meter champion Noah Lyles with an African record of 19.46, a time that moves the 21-year-old to 5th on the world all-time list. This morning, the ministry in the country has announced that today will be a republic holiday to celebrate Letile Tebogo's excellence at the Olympic Games. Speaking of which, Noah Laos also has announced on social media that his journey at the Olympics are done. He's not going to participate in the men's final in the 4x100 meter relay final. But let's quickly circle back to Letile Tebogo and hear from him speaking after that win.
I think for me, I can't be the face of athletics because I'm not an arrogant or a loud person like Noah. So I believe Noah is the face of athletics.
Yes, that's the question that was put to him about whether or not he considers himself the face of athletics as of now, thanks to that win. Well, moving on, USA's Sydney McLaughlin-Levrone successfully defended her Olympic 400-meter hurdles title as she took 0.28 seconds off her own world record with a time of 50.37 seconds. Her Dutch rival, Femke Bol, clocked 52.15 for a second successive Olympic bronze after being overtaken in the closing stages by McLaughlin's teammate Anna Cockrell. In basketball, the USA fought back from a 13-point deficit to beat Serbia 95-91. That comeback was led by LeBron James and Steph Curry, who put together some brilliant performances for them as they faced host France in the gold medal match. In the men's football bronze final, Morocco won it by beating Egypt by 6-0 to record their biggest win of the tournament yesterday. Let's come home because later this weekend, Accra Hearts of Oak will face Pando Hearts of Lions in the 2024 Home World Cup on Sunday at the Accra Sports Stadium. That match is part of the activities marking this year's Home World Festival. The Hearts coach Abubakar Ouattara has said he will field a full-strength side, and so if you're a fan, you might want to make your way to the Accra Sports Stadium on Sunday to support your team. That ends the Joy Sports Center this morning.
Right, so thank you very much, Victor Chutamaklu and the team for the Joy Sports Center. Now time for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana. CBG, we stand with you. Anointed Electricals, the generator experts, and build-free solar hybrid air conditioners. Superior cooling with lower energy.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you. Anointed Electricals, the generator experts, and build-free solar hybrid air conditioners. Superior cooling with lower energy. Commercial banks are pushing for names of all businesses and individuals sanctioned for the issuance of debt checks to be published in the dailies. The Ghana Association of Forex Bureaus says its operations have slowed down in recent times after the Bank of Ghana's directive on the use of Ghana card for transactions. Some fish farmers have called on government to support them after suffering major losses during the Akosombo Dam spillage by the Volta River Authority. Elsewhere, US stocks had their best trading day on Thursday since November 2022 after a surprise drop in unemployment claims helped ease concerns about a slowing economy. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you. Anointed Electric House, the generator experts, and build free solar hybrid air conditioners. Superior cooling with lower energy.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Let's get interactive right here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa, and Malatu from Ernest Chemist. Malatu, power over malaria. And so you know that every day people face different emergencies. Police emergency, fire emergency, medical emergency. You name them. But many Ghanaians don't know the emergency numbers. Well, here's one you would always want to remember. Star 770 hash. Yes, star 770 hash is the new EcoBank money emergency number, and it gives you instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility bill payments, airtime, and data purchases, and so much more. You don't need internet for this. Just dial star 770 hash. No need to panic in any money emergency situation. EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial star 770 hash now for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Dress, you say?
Of course, a low burst line, a little tight by the hips, covered sleeves, off shoulder, definitely.
But when buying anti-malarial drug, you say?
Is it not malaria? Give me whatever is available.
Choose your malaria drugs the same way you choose your dress. Always ask for Coartem. It's also available in cherry-flavored dispersible tablets for children. Don't gamble with malaria. Choose right. Choose Coartem. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult your doctor. Malaria testing should be done before treatment. This advert is FDA approved.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Download it. You gon' enjoy it. In my Brahmin check. In my Brahmin check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, and MTN Momo is 15 years old today. Happy anniversary to the CEO, Mr. Shaibu, and the team of MTN Momo, and also a special good morning to you for Falconer, as well as the whole team at MTN. But it's your birthday today, Mrs. Agatha Amufa Dankwa, Justin Wiafe Dankwa, and the entire family, and the entire Opon Dankwa family to you, Mr. Augustine Opon Dankwa, and it's your birthday, Augustine Opon Dankwa, so may the Almighty protect and bless your new age. But this one says, blessed birthday to my big brother Odadia Frederick Ohene Asari, aka St. May the Almighty order your steps to greatness, and may his protection be upon you. Cheers from your little brother John, presently in Banjul, and he's listening to us on the My Joy Online app. This one says, a belated happy birthday to my dear one, Miss Genevieve Afole Odai, CEO of Jeans Hair Gallery, East Legon, Mpiasem area. Wishing you good health and good wealth from Anku Lechu. And happy birthday in advance to Isaac James Alote. Tomorrow marks your birthday, and so happy birthday to you, Isaac James. Happy birthday to Kwesi Asamani Edumante and Mame Iya Ahinkranani of the Financial Advisory Department of Deloitte, from your country managing partner, Daniel Kwejousu, and all staff. To you, and a glorious happy birthday to lawyer Seth Aduma Sumening, from your wife, Mrs. Diana Aduma Sumening, Frederick Edua Mwakwe, and the entire family. And a chaotic happy birthday to Florence Owusu, administrator at British International School. And is also the birthday of Dr. Joe Anoche, who's Director General of the National Communications Authority. Let's say, for being an amazing leader and an even better person to us, we ask for God's continued blessing and grace to you from the engineering division. But on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, connecting Energy's latest foam, your partner for life, and Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa. Does our focus?
It ought reasonably to have occurred to former President Mahama and the government of Ghana that the familiar relationship between former President Mahama and Foster, and the direct participation by former President Mahama in the communications and meetings with Airbus officials were bound to raise reasonable suspicions of improper conduct and dealings. The OSP found no evidence, circumstantial or direct, which suggests that Foster and his associates were actually paid bribes, and which bribes were transmitted to former President Mahama, and that the bribes were actually paid to former President.
So that's the OSP. Kise Jabing says they found no evidence, circumstantial or directly, that bribes were paid to former President John Dramani Mahama in the Airbus saga. So that's it. The OSP says it's done with its investigations. No evidence, but it's generated lots of controversies. We'll tell you more about that here on the Super Morning Show, but you can definitely tell us what your thoughts are. But are you ready to be the next millionaire in town? The Telecel More Money promo is getting exciting. 2 lucky winners who have been rewarded 30,000 Ghana cedis already at Medina and Ahafu in the weekly draw. So what are you waiting for? 1 million Ghana cedis grand prize is up for grabs, and it could be you. Simply reload your mobile using Telecel Cash Wallet and be part of the daily and weekly draws where you could win up to 30,000 Ghana cedis every week. Purchase data or airtime using your Telecel Cash Wallet and double your chances of making payments onto your fixed broadband. Also gives you a chance to be the next millionaire. The more you reload, the better your chances of winning in the Telecel More Money promo. To opt in for free, dial *500# or send WIN to 500 or visit the Telecel Play app. This promo is regulated by the NLA and the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Telecel, connecting energies. So picture this, you're lying in the bed after a long day seeking comfort and relaxation, but instead you're met with a mattress that sags beneath you, a reminder of shortcuts and compromises. Your comfort and well-being should have never been compromised. That's why we at Latest Foam prioritize quality above all else. Step into our showrooms and experience the difference for yourself. Our high-quality mattresses and furniture are crafted with your ultimate relaxation in mind. Picture waking up refreshed, rejuvenated, and ready to take on the day. As the Latest Foam promise, invest in your well-being, choose Latest Foam. Otherwise, you do yourself. Latest Foam, your partner for life. Visit us today and sleep better tonight. Call us on 0302-231155-262 or 0322-008499 or visit us online, latestfoamghana.com. Right, this is the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Beautiful people, we are live in town, soaking in the excitement about the partnership between Access Bank and PABS, revolutionizing the way people move money across Africa. Let's hear directly from those reaping the benefits.
It's a relief. Anytime I send money back home, my family receives exactly what I send them, instantly.
I'm studying in Ghana, but originally from Nigeria. With this service, my parents send my school and hostel fees directly, and they do it with so much ease.
I run a fashion business. Let me tell you, sending and receiving money across Africa without those annoying forex fees has really cut down our operational costs.
Benefit from instant payments across Africa with zero foreign exchange hassle. Visit our website www.ghana.accessbankplc.com or call our toll free on 0800 00 4400 for all your cross-border payments.
Pass it with Access Bank.
Access Bank, more than banking.
Are you hoping to start university this October? If you want a British degree from a world-class university at a fraction of the cost, then join Lancaster University Ghana in Accra. With a diverse student community, vibrant campus life, and up to 50% scholarship to support your study, Lancaster University Ghana provides you with a world-class education that creates endless possibilities globally. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Apply to join Lancaster University Ghana, where learners become leaders. Admissions are currently open for our 2024 intakes. Apply now for our foundation and undergraduate programs. For more information, contact us at +233 030 221 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Lancaster University Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
Auntie T, abeg, fix me go betete Ghana. No garri, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey, brah, that be dangerous combination, no?
Problem no day. I fit handle am.
For Telecel, we the Bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you the want them. Dial *530#, then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Please, do you still refill cylinders here?
Oh yes, and there are a lot of benefits when you refill gas cylinders here. Not only do we get to run safety checks on your cylinder before refill, but you get to buy any amount of gas per your pocket. And you even get to see for yourself how much is really being put into the cylinder, so you're not cheated.
Master, this one there, Philly Gadochi. I know say you no invite me, but I go talk some. If you know be this LPG stations, like how we taxi drivers go fill our tanks.
But do these LPG stations have permit to still operate?
Of course. LPG stations are safer now than ever. We've always been licensed and fully regulated by National Petroleum Authority with total support from Ghana Fire Service, Ghana Standards Authority, Factory Inspectorate, as well as the EPA. So don't worry, crowd.
Oh, I hear say these LPG stations it be for indigenous Ghanaians. It be true?
Of course. LPG refilling is the only industry in Ghana that is now 100% owned by Ghanaians. By refilling your cylinders at the gas station, you are promoting indigenous businesses.
The money, it go stay here, no.
Oh yes. Protect local businesses by refilling your gas cylinders at LPG stations nationwide.
We know we shall win, and we know we'll survive. Shall wash away all tears.
Calling all shoppers. This month at Oka Decor, we have an offer that you simply cannot resist. That's right, enjoy an irresistible 20% off a huge variety of stylish and modern furniture. But wait, there's more. Stay tuned every week for more irresistible and exclusive deals and save big. Visit Oka Decor on Springtex Road to enjoy our irresistible offers.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
It's Friday!
Baby girl, listen to my shake your body, yeah. Ngamni, follow your knee. Hotalin, nacho, hotalin. Spitty, ziggy, go show me. Stipili. Why, baby, why, got the baby, why, girl, listen to my shake your body, yeah. Ngamni, follow your knee. Hotalin, nacho, hotalin. Spitty, ziggy, go show me. Stipili. Why, baby, why, got the baby, why? I cannot wait no more. Baby, bust the loops, let's get the party. I love your attitude, I cannot wait no more. Baby, break it loose up on me. I'm in the mood. Baby, gaba gaba, ulo, baby, gaba gaba, ibaza, ulo, baby, gaba gaba, ulo, give it to me, gaba gaba, ibaza, ulo, I'm potato, take it, you go
Time and so Anyway,
he's doing his own thing.
He's doing his own thing. For us to have a conversation about the president Ghana never got. And Manasseh Azure Awuni is in studio. Manasseh.
And this is not about JB Dankwa.
No.
Because we used to say
Raymond,
JB Dankwa too was the president Ghana never got.
Hold on, the man is here.
No, I want to build.
He would explain. Manasseh, good morning.
And it's not about Victor Usu.
Good morning.
Because Victor Usu too was president Ghana never got.
Okay. Good morning, Manasseh.
Good morning, Winston.
I hope you are fine this morning.
By the grace of Allah, the most gracious.
The most merciful.
The most merciful.
I like the transformation. My brother, how are you doing?
I'm doing well.
You have to greet me properly.
Manasseh,
you don't know how to say good morning to me.
He says you greet him properly.
Yes. Say good morning properly to me.
So when we finish, I don't think this platform is for comedy.
So is that now you're attacking me?
I'll ignore it.
You know why Manasseh had to, pause a little bit. For a moment, he decided he wanted. I'm thinking maybe he considered you as Abdul Hayy Mumin or what.
Oh no! Or a certain show that often happens in the evenings.
Can you believe that?
So I
ask you to be mindful of your commentary this morning.
Okay.
Yes.
Anyway, we'll talk about the president Ghana never got shortly. But, the best investment you can make is to invest in your child's education and a good school with international standard education and facilities that will nurture your child and give them the right fundamentals to be great in future. So let me introduce you to Metro Gold Schools. Yes, Metro Gold Schools located in Ablekuma-Kev. And admission is currently ongoing for Cambridge education. School starts from creche to grade 9. That's children from 3 months to 14 years. Rationale for the September intake. School starts on at the 10th of September. Metro Gold Schools has a boarding facility, a serene environment conducive for learning. It has boarding facilities, a tennis court, basketball court, swimming pool, and an AstroTurf pitch. Enroll your child now. Call or WhatsApp us on 0548050108. That's 0548050108. Or you can visit our website, mgs.edu.gh, for admission details. Metro Gold Schools, your child deserves quality education.
Leila Pencil says, Raymond, leave my brother Manasseh alone. But Leila is a very wonderful woman.
What's the point you're trying to make?
I mean, okay. Well, equity ayarisabia bambo sika policy. It's an ever unpredictable life that we live in, and the presence of adequate support in times of health-related uncertainties is pivotal. In light of this, Equity Health Insurance presents the ABS policy. This is aimed at providing much-needed reassurance through Equity Health Insurance's ABS policy. For a monthly sum as minimal as 15 Ghana cedis, beneficiaries can avail themselves of up to 500 Ghana cedi financial support on any hospital admission. The Equity ABS is meticulously crafted to furnish financial assistance for the duration of hospitalization, thus enabling individuals to concentrate on recuperation without the burden of escalating medical expenses. And this is very important. When you're just taken to the hospital and for some reason you cannot even reach out to the usual financial sources that are supposed to be in your pocket, it comes in very, very handy. Waste no time in securing your future with Equity Health Insurance's ABS today. Contact us at 0503-860381 or 0539-194-619 to commence enrollment. Equity Health Insurance is always here for you.
And the heat is on. Energy levels are high, bigger, and extremely hot as another thrilling arithmetic competition is set to blow your mind. Mori Education Limited brings to you the much anticipated annual UCMAS National Competition and Picnic themed Unlocking the Inner Potential for Tomorrow's Digital World Through Mental Arithmetics. Scheduled to happen at the Pentecost Convention Center is starting today, Friday the 9th to Sunday the 11th of August 2024. Don't miss out on this fun-filled educational experience. Come witness an outstanding display of brain power, speed, confidence, and mental agility. Side attraction, bouncy castle, trampoline, face painting, train ride, BEC challenge, and other exciting fun activities. Folks, what time is it? It's UCMAS time. Everyone, have you watched one of them before? You know how they do the calculation? And they ask myself, how do these kids get everything right?
No. I sometimes feel it makes me feel that my brain is now not functioning the way it's supposed to. So I try to follow sometimes, right? Then I'm I'm actually late in answering some of the questions. Oh, but what happened to me? I used to have a proper brain some time ago. But, and the mental strength is heavy. And the way they're able to do the calculations, well, anyway. Now, speccing that old car or a home makeover or relaxing beach getaway, use your ABSA car 10 times or more in a month and you could be a lucky winner in the ABSA Change Your Story promotion. And extra entries by using digital channels 5 times or more. From now until the end of October, 5 lucky winners will take away 40,000 Ghana Cedi each every month to change your stories. For more information, visit our ABSA brand today. This promotion is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Your story indeed matters at ABSA. Terms and conditions apply.
Great. Manasseh, welcome
Sir.
once again.
Thank you very much.
So, the president Ghana never got. For many, this would have been the narrative, and you actually make reference to it in your book, if Akufo-Addo didn't become president. So, in effect, we got the president we never got, didn't we?
Well, we got him, but the Akufo-Addo we were promised. We didn't get that Akufo-Addo because in 2016, we were painted a certain picture. 2 things or issues influenced the election. We were tired and fed up with what we had, and we were sold or marketed an alternative that we bought into. And when that alternative was given the opportunity, try me, we did try. And he did us diffy.
What do you mean by diffy? I mean, I'm just curious. I want to be able to understand what your diffy means. Now that a lot of yes, I mean, what is captured in this book that amounts to the diffy that you're talking about?
Yes, the book is it has 7 different parts. So it has part 1, which talks about the journey. And when he said it's not about JB Dankwa, it is actually about him in some way, because Akufo-Addo's political mentor, as confirmed by Gabi Achiridako in the interview here, is JB Dankwa.
Okay.
And that's also his grand uncle. And I looked at the journey from JB Dankwa and Akufo-Addo's forebears up to his presidency. So that's the part 1, the journey. Part 2 talks about inside Akufo-Addo's presidency. And here you have something like the debt paying ministerial appointments. And that was the first disappointment many of us had. To say you want to safeguard the public purse and appoint over 100 ministers and deputy ministers, more than twice the number of ventilators we had in our public hospitals. That was quite serious. Then a number of things happened there. Under here you have the good, the bad, and the ugly. You have a chapter titled From Taxation and Borrowing to IMF. We're told something else. Then also, I used right to information request and actually got information on how the finance minister benefited from the borrowings. And it is not new, but what was new to me was that since Data Bank was formed 27 years before Ken Ofori-Atta became the finance minister, it had been used only twice for Eurobonds. And the payments, the fees, there were 3 companies that were supposed to share $150,000. So in each case, they got $50,000. So it's about $100,000. As of 2017, when he became finance minister, there were companies that were providing that service. Data Bank wasn't there. It was in 2018 that the bank was introduced. Data Bank as one of the service providers for these things. And when you look at the amount of money that the finance minister's company, that's Data Bank, made within the period, it doesn't justify the argument that we were always already being used, even before he became a finance minister. So all the details are there, and I got this information through the right to information request. So that is the part 3 talks about breaking the pillars of democracy. And for me, that's one of the most serious issues of this administration. Our court, our judiciary is at its lowest ebb, And it is not about any political party making propaganda, but there are real issues here. Then we also have how an institution like the Auditor General or such a public office holder was hounded out, and we are getting that that office is being downgraded in terms of independence. Then we have the dying parliament, and there are a number of chapters here, very interesting chapters.
What about the dying parliament?
The dying parliament, parliament is supposed to be the one to hold the president or the executive accountable. But in this interview, I spoke to Muntaka and Joe Oseusu, and they both alluded to the effect that this is about the worst parliament in the Fourth Republic, and if we are not careful, things will really get bad. I went to have interviews. So, for instance, the Ken Must Go, how it happened. But it begins with getting Bagman elected, and I think the NPP did a military-style operation that
the NDC.
The NDC. Okay. That even Brian Achampo and Joe Sewusu said, look, they had a superior one. But I also realized in the interviews or investigation for this book that whenever they were having vetting, there was often cash from the office of the chief of staff to members of the appointments committee on regular basis. And the question is, if you are to scrutinize these people and you sit to do an independent work, you have allowances, certain allowances for that work. Why does this cash have to keep coming in from the Jubilee House?
Are these ministerial appointments or what they call? Of course, we know judges' appointments do go through vetting.
Yeah, they say vetting of the nominees of the president.
Okay.
So that cash, and Joe Seusu confirmed this on record.
Confirmed
it. Yes, that the cash comes. I interviewed him and he spoke on record. Muntaka also mentioned it.
So
Joe Seusu.
Joe, yeah, the chairman of the committee. So in effect, you're saying that the allegations that were made that could be, I mean, it's true.
They are saying that the Ablakwa and others' allegation was that one of the nominees paid directly.
Okay.
But when that was what made me probe further, and they actually opened up and said, look, cash comes. And I wish I'd opened to that page so that I read what Joe Seusu said, or that sometimes they'll come to me and say, oh, speaker, we need motivation. Then I'll call the chief of staff and he say, oh, how many are they? And the cash will come. And maybe the whips, they will take their share, the rest, they share. So this happens, and then the question is, how strong would Parliament be if this is what they're engaged in? And very interesting revelation about the Adwoa Safo debacle that Muntaka said at a point, even the NDC leadership had a meeting outside Parliament. John Mahama, the Ahoys, Kwame Pipra and others met, and they said, okay, it looks like if the woman leaves, it will not benefit us, but the speaker is trying to allow them to refer to the privileges committee and all of that. So they met the speaker. They said they delegated someone to speak to the speaker. He goes to the speaker the following day, and the speaker says, well, it is off the table. 4 days later, he said the majority leader said on Joy FM that, look, they're going to refer her. Goes back to the speaker, and the speaker says, well, I've given my word to the president, so I'm referring her. So which president? Mahama or Akufo-Addo? He says Akufo-Addo. And that was the beginning of the fight between Muntaka and then Bagbe.
Hold on. So you're saying practically that a decision was taken of which the speaker was notified. He accepts that decision.
And this decision was taken by the NDC caucus, leadership in Parliament, and leadership of the party.
Okay. We're reviewing. I mean, we're just talking about the book, but I just want to find out: does Muntaka talk about the fact that this probably was the reason he and others were tagged as hostile to the speaker, and thus must be removed as, part of the minority leadership?
There is a chapter also in the Dying Parliament. What is it? Chapter titled Muntaka Haruna and the NDC School in Parliament. That substantively addresses this issue. I spoke extensively to MPs within the House, and they give interesting reasons. This might have been part because the Azure Awuni thing led to open hostilities between Muntaka and Mbagbin on the floor of Parliament.
Yes.
But there was a major reason that the NDC MPs thought Muntaka and the speaker, that the leadership and the speaker didn't have a good working relationship. They call it horse trading. The details are in the book.
Horse trading. Oh, okay.
The details are in the book.
The details are in the book. So, I mean, when you buy the book,
I have not seen, and for a very long time, a Ghanaian book with so many chapters, and sometimes it's about historical stuff, right? So I've read others. I hardly read books that are of little relevance to me. I prefer what they call the research papers. But every single, and most of them, chapter, or if you like chapter, I can call it chapter, right? Section has some intrigue to it. You would think that this was almost like a live recording of what was happening at the time. You get my point? So I was also following the ones you were sharing on social media. Yes. And in this conversation, I was even thinking we're going to spend all the time on those ones. The very nuggets that you were sharing. But every small part of this particular book is completely interesting. It can, if you want to choose other words, it can reform governance, but also collapse government.
I am still stuck on the fact that the deputy speaker actually admits to what is in effect handling bribes. Not just him, but the former minority chief whip. Am I mischaracterizing the situation here? Or have they admitted in Manasseh's book that they actually handled and paid bribes?
I am at the page, but if I read everything here, you have to buy
people
one.
will not buy them.
There's this attitude of people,
Manasseh,
people borrowing books and not returning and saying Raymond will not work. Buy and read some.
People have
that means that this is mine, right?
People are actually asking me now. They say, how much is the book? Even before we finish, they are asking me to arrange the book for the book, and they will send me the money. So Manasseh, give us the price so that I start arranging.
It's 300 cedis.
I want accountability, please. All those who have said, how much is the book? Manasseh says 300 cedis.
So I'm just quoting a portion of what he said. Therefore, I would call the chief of staff and say, our members have sat and they are demotivated. You expect us to sit for long hours and finish. So you have your government quickly. Can you motivate members?
Motivation.
They will say, okay, how many are they? Then they will bring in the money for members. So are you able to mention how much often comes from the presidency? Oh, do you think it's necessary? He asked, laughing. I nodded. It's not. If someone gives you a gift to motivate you, and you want the whole world to know how much it is, and he doesn't even stop here. He talks about members people who are nominated to come for vetting, and when they come, they want to pay money. So he said that before the 2017 vetting, he told the majority leader that he wasn't going to be the one to take money and give it to people. So if you want to give the money, deal directly with the MPs. So this is an admission.
No middleman.
Yes.
That so deal directly with the MPs.
Yeah. Yes. That people come.
So this could confirm that there were people who dealt directly with the MPs?
Yes,
Like some MPs complained some time ago.
Mm-hmm. I spoke to multiple sources for this and this book. MPs, some certain MPs and some past, and a state-owned agency's head, and they say you don't appear in Parliament without paying money. Some said even the Public Accounts Committee. That's what really shocked me. Those that are supposed to scrutinize, yes. This is what the MPs are saying.
Is this still motivation or gifts you are talking about?
I don't know, but this could pass for a bribe because people have misused our funds.
Yeah.
You are supposed to hold them accountable, scrutinize them. And what parliamentarians, MPs are telling me when I was doing this book, that when they come, they pay money.
As what?
I don't know. And Jose Uso, he said that, look, the payments became... So when the people come and he even says, you don't have to pay money, they will still not be convinced. So, yes.
That means it may not go away. The standard is to pay.
Yes. So he says, okay, so I'm quoting him. I did an interview. The interview was recorded, so I just want to quote. So he said, because of that perception, some of the nominees came to me and said, Speaker, is there something we should do? When I said no, they said, are you sure? It's me who you can trust me. We want to be generous to the committee. So he told the nominees, whoever you want to be generous to, deal with that person. Okay.
So do you know what might be the way of determining whether or not these monies were bribes? Have any of the president's nominees been rejected by the committee?
No, sometimes they refer the matter to Parliament, they go and vote on it. Let's say minority may have difficulties and there's a report. That report goes to the floor, plenary will then clear it and move on with the person.
I know somebody who was rejected. I mean, he didn't qualify. I mean, he had not renounced his citizenship, and so he didn't qualify. Yeah.
Talking about more recent ones, all right?
Yeah,
the ones that in the...
No.
A very long time ago, of course. Some of the people did not...
We're talking about the ones that would have been captured by these events described in the book.
No.
El Kojo, in any evolved society, the specialized investigation teams in this republic, including the OSP, would have picked this book.
Would have bought it for 300 Ghana cedis.
Or a lot more than that. Yeah, because some of the things we expect them to do, this has already been done for them, so we should just continue with it. And take on the matter, invite the people, and move on with it. You get what I'm trying to say? You talk about a certain businessman, and up to the day we are talking today, there is information in this book about this businessman who went to broker peace in Parliament.
No, he went to pay money to.
Yes, I mean I chose
that's so the backstory I got when I was speaking to MPs was that they didn't reject the money because of maybe they are very honest or they didn't want it. In the Kenofriata Must Go campaign, there were two sides.
Okay.
And the giving was so open that they feared one side might go and then leak it. But they told me that businessman is the CEO of a waste management company.
I thought you were going to leave that for people and find out when they buy the book.
And then, there's so much upon in this book that
I agree with you. I agree. For the apport there.
And I got this confirmation from also sources close to the office of the special prosecutor. Waste management company CEO was actually invited and then interrogated.
Okay. So we can draw that. We know waste management company CEOs in this republic.
Somebody also wants to find out.
There are a number of them.
Yeah, you can narrow down.
Wants to find out. Okay, you finished answering that question.
There are very popular ones that we know.
Manasseh, is it the one you investigated some time ago?
The officials did not go on record with the name.
But I'm asking you whether you found out.
They told me the name, but I...
Not on record.
Yes.
Okay.
And normally when I have been sued like
Manasseh, if they told you the name not on record, don't worry, I won't demand the name.
As happens often in your case.
Because
normally, if I sit on radio and say somebody has done ABC, then maybe I have
the record.
Oh no, I agree with you.
Yes.
If
So-
they didn't go on record,
Yes.
even if they went on record and said between the two of you, I won't force
Yes,
you to
they
say
have
it.
they have mentioned that
Yes,
to me.
don't-
So
don't say
I
it.
know the waste management company CEO they mentioned, but at the end of the day, as I mentioned, because
I can reasonably infer.
So we can list them and ask them to come and remove themselves from the conversation.
Well, that would be for joy.
So I can infer. I can do my own inference and know the waste management company you're talking about. So we'll leave it at that.
And you'll be speculating.
I won't say it on radio.
Okay. Yes. No, but in all fairness, we have not gotten to even the political scoops that are in this book. The interesting political scoop. There's a part you say Otufo informed President Akufo-Addo about Napo.
Yes, about Napo's appointment, because Napo wasn't Akufo-Addo and then his family's choice. They wanted someone else. So bringing up that conversation, Baumia, I'm told from close sources, was actually dodging that difficult conversation. So he went to tell Otumfuo about it. Sources say over 2 months before having that meeting with Akufo-Addo. And a month before that, he had also even informed former President Kufuor about his choice. So I'm told Otumfuo came to Accra, and then when he met with the president, that discussion came up. And quite a number of other interesting details.
Yes, very interesting details.
Manasseh, we need to start buying the book. Raymond could not buy it, but I can buy
I checked my money was
but I
not
can
to
buy
it. It's the financial situation in the country.
We are all going to pick up our copies today, and then we'll pay.
Yeah.
We'll pay by
We are not taking it for free.
No, we will pay.
I'm holding Joy SMS copy, which ordinarily should come to me directly.
But it will not.
It will
But
not.
I think in order to also help more people to write more books, even if you pay for the Joy SMS copy.
You take this one first.
For the Joy SMS
This
copy.
on record. This is my copy.
Okay. So Raymond is paying for the Joy SMS.
Yes,
copy.
he is paying for the Joy SMS. I'm adding 50 to it for you.
Okay.
250.
Could you just add?
I also pay for
add
my
50.
copy.
Yeah. Yes. So this
DJ
one
Obet is buying me one.
So I pay for the Joy of SMS copy.
Yes.
Which
Yes,
I'm
but-
taking home because I know these boys they don't like reading. But this one you have to read.
No, this
okay?
one we are supporting Manasseh to write more books. But Manasseh, someone says, so did you also find out that the motivation when it comes to budget debates and all of that, they call this thing to also bring motivation?
And
So-
they sack the journalists at some point.
Yes.
You will find out in this book, and a former MP says nothing moves through that house without money being paid.
Hey.
Yes.
That's a
This is what
clearinghouse.
So
an
it means that the conversation years ago that even was it the National Lottery or whatever had to pay money to the Finance Committee to have their bill passed.
And PCRP or for his allegations
And all of
the other
that.
things that
All these could
what the MPs told me, and I didn't speak to one MP, I spoke to about 6 MPs, and they don't say good things about the house. And Muntaka actually said not many MPs come there to do the work of Parliament. That if you take the 270 members, you will not get up to 100 members who go to Parliament to do the work of Parliament. They come and all they are looking for is money. This is what someone who has been in Parliament for over 2 decades is saying. That if you take the 270 MPs, 75 MPs, you will not get up to even 100 of them who come there to do the work of Parliament. So it's just like, okay, you have 75 people coming to work in Joy FM.
Yeah.
And they'll tell you, not even 100 of them are coming because of the work
in Parliament.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
that sometimes is obvious to some of us from this
And that
perspective.
some engage in other activities, even such as visa racketeering.
Members of Parliament.
Yes.
I've done a story on that.
And there is this I interviewed people. Muntaka's interview was on record. So these things are all captured in the book.
So I think people
So
should.
when we say it's a dying Parliament, maybe it's just an understatement.
There's, I mean, one thing that you talk about, the scandal Akufo-Addo initiated.
Yes.
Tell us about that.
This under major corruption scandals of the Akufo-Addo era.
Yes. So when COVID came, they found all ways and means to make money. So this chapter starts with a conversation I had with the mayor of Accra. They were doing fumigation. The government had done some that people criticized. So the AMA, supported by UNICEF, was doing one that made more sense to the scientific community. They would go to the station, clean the work surfaces and all of that. Then they asked them to stop. Why? We are awarding a contract to a company to come and do the work. So Joy FM is, you have the capacity to do some work. You are doing it. And then they say, okay, you stop. We'll get another company to do what you're already doing and pay more. This company already had about 2 or 3 standing fumigation contracts with the government. I went to the front plains, north, Donko Krum, either north or south. I think that should be north.
North, that should be north, yeah.
Donko Krum. And DCE told me that they were fumigating the markets, churches, schools, and other places. Mosques, they were doing that for free. And they were asked to stop. And this scandal was actually initiated by Akufo-Addo. Yes.
Executive president.
Yes. Because I ordered that schools be fumigated and all of that. And at the launch of one of the exercises at the Independence Square, the Greater Accra Regional Minister at the time actually said this is a directive from His Excellency the President. So I went asking the scientists that if you shut down a school, the University of Ghana, for instance, didn't record any case. Schools were shut down 4 days after Ghana recorded its first case. And no single institution had recorded COVID-19 case. So if you shut down a school for 4 months, and then you mix chlorine and you are pouring it on the heat, the streets of the University of Ghana, the dumbest scientists at Legon would know that it doesn't make sense. And the dumbest person in Akufo-Addo's cabinet knew that it didn't make sense. So why did they do it? And we spent hundreds of millions. And it is something I'll be seeking from the Auditor General. When you look at the Auditor General's report on COVID-19 spending, it didn't capture any of those spendings by the Ministry of Local Government and Rural Development. But it was a major COVID-19 spending. When I wrote, they gave me parts of the, not all the information. But what they gave me is close to 400 million cedis spent by that ministry alone. And it's not captured in the report. But when I did a right to information request, they sent me the spendings and some of the contracts. But this is not in the Auditor General's report. So there's so much happening in this country that...
I know a trust that's buying 10 to give to trustees because it supports initiatives, young Ghanaians, and good governance. 10 of the books.
Thank that trust on my behalf.
Yes.
You know what, Manasseh Raymond?
Take commission.
Stay with us. There's more after these. More about the president Ghana never got.
Looking for a home in a safe, secure, and luxurious environment? Alphabet City has just what you need. Join our gated community in the lively precincts of Sakumono for a carefully crafted home that provides you with peace of mind and a safe space for your children. Alphabet City boasts of leisure and recreational facilities to ensure your mental and physical well-being. A good road network, 24-hour surveillance systems and security, water, and electricity, serving as a safe haven. Let's meet your needs. Book a tour today. Find out more on www.waylead.org or call 0240-111-119 or 0504-499-999 to make the right investment in a home. Alphabet City, the ABC of Home Sweet Home.
Hey, Eradi, where are all these high bills coming from? Now, wait a minute here.
In these times of high electricity tariffs, BuildFree's solar hybrid air conditioners are your sure bet to cut down on electricity bills. BuildFreeze cool your buildings comfortably with very low energy consumption. The amazing part is the air conditioners are built with the latest German technologies that give you 80% savings on energy consumption compared to traditional air conditioners. BuildFreeze come with a 6-year warranty and free after-sale servicing for a year. Please call us for purchases on 053-1100-915, 053-1100-915. Build Freeze, superior cooling with lower energy.
Manchester City are the Premier League champions again.
When it's football you want, get it all on DSTV. All the leagues, all the cups, all the matches live. Because when it comes to football, we've got it all day, all night. No matter what package you're on, you're always going to get football on DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Are you ready for the National Sales Leaders Conference organized by Core Event Solutions and MGA Consulting in partnership with the Chartered Institute of Marketing Ghana? It is on the 14th to 15th of August, 9 a.m. each day at the Accra International Conference Center. The special guest of honor is the Minister of Finance, Dr. Mohammed Amin Adam. Don't miss out. For more information, call or WhatsApp 050-2711-070 or visit www.nslcaccra.org to book a seat now. See you there.
The luckiest
star 712 #.
Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah.
Here's to the friends who dialed star 712 # and found no regrets. To the investors who struck gold. To the health workers who diagnosed luck with precision. To the tough guy who couldn't hold back his tears. To the passionate fan who couldn't contain his joy. To the seamstress who turned her hard-earned stitches into a bundle of happiness. And now, here's to you. Your next big win is right here.
Luck is everywhere for everyone.
Dial star 712 #. Now join in the luckiest winning celebration. Every 1st July 2024. Over dial star 712 #. Now I to tickets as a group, individual, and now even as a community. Now win is the car prizes are in the community draw or go for the grand draw on the 30th of November 2024. Unlock your luck with star 712 #. Now join in the winning streak now.
The luckiest
star 712 #.
Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. The luckiest.
Nah, your child has lost weight too. But I feed him every day. Oh. Have you been taking him for weighing? It is very important to track your son Kumi's growth to ensure he's developing properly. Then I will take him to the clinic tomorrow.
That is why for me, after exclusively breastfeeding my baby for 6 months, I introduced other foods. This helps to provide all the necessary nutrients.
It is important to be taking your son Kumi for weighing, where they teach you the kinds of foods to promote your baby's growth and development.
They will even teach you how to always wash your hands before handling your baby to prevent the spread of germs and to get your child vaccinated against diseases.
Good morning, mothers. I am proud of you for discussing vaccination and the growth and development of our children. You can also get your COVID-19 vaccine if you didn't take it during pregnancy.
Next time when I go for weighing, I will go with my husband so that both of us can take the COVID-19 vaccination.
It is important to pay attention to your child's health, growth, and development. Attend weighing regularly.
This message is brought to you by the Ministry of Health, Ghana Health Service, and partners.
The Paris 2024 Olympics on GoTV is for all of us. For every lift that ended in failure, for every basket that rebounded, for every goal that was just shy, and every stride that was a little too short until it wasn't.
That's the first gold medal.
This is for the gold in all of us. Get and stay connected to GoTV to witness Africa's athletes make history in the 2024 Paris Olympics live on SuperSport and on the go with GoTV Stream. GoTV. Love it.
Hey, so as for you, every day you are just pressing your phone. Why? Are they paying you?
They are, Oma.
Eh?
The more I use my MTN, the more points I get. And I can use those points to get airtime, data, and even discounts at shops and restaurants.
Hey, so that is why all of you are always pressing your phones. And you won't tell us, so that we too we can enjoy some.
Oh, ma.
There's always more to enjoy with MTN Rewards. Just keep talking, testing, and browsing all day, every day to collect your points and use it to redeem amazing offers and discounted freebies right away. There's so much available for you. So dial *550# and get your reward today. Let's go everywhere you go.
Kweku, have you heard what they are doing on MTN?
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Massa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat? I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best.
I represent for all of human.
If you just tuned in, hey, you've missed. We've been talking to Manasseh Azure Awuni. Of course, he's the author of the explosive book on President Akufo-Addo, the president we never had. Already, the revelations from this book are sending shock waves through the political community. And as we've been on this show, Manasseh's phone has been ringing like crazy in the back room. He can't answer his phone. Please stop calling him. In the meantime, though, for all of you who are interested in getting copies of the book, Manasseh, how do they do that?
Well, we have started sending some out. If they come to Joy FM here, they will get copies. We'll stock the bookshops by end of today, but we also have a distribution team that is able to deliver to people within Accra and Tema.
Right.
So there are some numbers on my social media pages. If they go to my Facebook and Twitter pages, they will see those details, and they can call them and it will be delivered to them. But
that's very helpful.
We have copies here at Joy FM. The major bookshops we normally deal with are the Legon Bookshop and EPP Bookshop.
Right. Okay, well, listen, more from Manasseh and this book. And already, I mean, look, what we've learned about Parliament and the payment of monies that, for all intents and purposes, are bribes to members of Parliament. That alone is explosive. Stay tuned, there's more coming. In the meantime, though, what can you remember from 15 years ago? Okay, I'm sure you just bought your first mobile phone or sent a text message via the internet for the very first time, or you just discovered the ease of moving money around conveniently. Or think back to all of those moments. Momo has been there for you. Guess what? Momo is 15 years old. From the first time you sent money to a loved one, to paying your bills effortlessly or enjoying the peace of mind that comes with secure, safe, and reliable transactions. It's been an amazing journey so far. Now, get ready for some mouth-watering offers as we celebrate Momo at 15. Look out for the market storms and floats near you and win some mind-blowing prizes. Thank you, Ghana, for doing this with us. Download My Momo on App Store or Google Play Store and just Momo it everywhere you go.
So this August, pack your bags for an 11-day Arabian adventure with Adansi Travels on for just $1,750. From the 17th of August, enjoy the best of what Dubai has to offer, from its breathtaking cityscapes to thrilling desert adventures. And on the 19th of August, witness the epic live concert by the Efiekuma hitmaker, Kofi Kenata, right in the heart of the Dubai desert. How I wish I could be part of this. Well, it promises to be nothing short of fun, excitement, and unforgettable memories. Seats are filling fast, so hurry. But because I promised Raymond Akwa, I will sacrifice. Call Adansi Travels now on 053 100 8550 or 0595 500 817 to book your spot. You can also visit adansitravels.com for more information. Adansi at 11. Charlie, what's your vibe?
Yeah, it's a Cape Town vibe.
You like the Cape Town?
The people have actually elected me to go to.
You want to be at the Table Mountain?
As a man of the people, I have been asked to go and see and come and report.
Or you want to go wine tasting?
No. Everything I'll do is based on what the people ask me to do.
Such as
representing their interests at all times.
In what form?
Go and see and come and tell us.
Which places?
Cape Town and related places.
Including
acting on their behalf.
Such as?
I think the question should be whose behalf.
Which kind of people? We agree.
You and the rest of the
We
masses.
agree he's the man of the people.
Yeah,
for the people.
Which people?
He belongs to the masses.
That's Akufa, those people?
No, that's not.
Those are your words.
Now, did you know that all 41 LPG companies and the 800 stations across the country are 100% built and operated by indigenous Ghanaians? When you refill your cylinder with us, you support the growth of indigenous businesses and create more jobs. But that's not the only reason for you to choose us. Our LPG distribution system offers unbeatable value. Beyond employing over 10,000 people, it allows you to buy any amount of the product in whichever quantities you need. That is what the people call pocket-friendly for the people engagement. So you can buy in tots. You can buy at any 10, 20, 30. If you are cooking and the thing finish, and just carry your gas cylinder and go and buy 20 and come and continue. Worried about being cheated? With us, you can watch Fili Gadochi as your cylinder gets filled. Plus, we have weighing scales at every station so that I can double check the weight of the quantity filled. That's what we call trust and transparency, which is guaranteed in our process. You need to switch to LPG for your car, especially if you drive a taxi. It's more environmentally friendly, helping protect our precious ecosystem. You can go green, and that's what we are all advising everybody. Go green with LPG and make a difference.
Very necessary.
Remember, when the last tree dies, the last man dies. Refill your LPG cylinder at your nearest gas station and help save our forest and the environment. We need to protect Ghana for the generation and next one and the one after that. LPG Marketing Companies Association of Ghana is your affordable, pocket-friendly, trustworthy, eco-friendly choice. So you need to pack your, cylinder today and go and get it filled.
Most important. Now, filler.
Yeah.
Come close to your radio set for the gist of the year. Now, did you know that your energy-giving, great-tasting Lucozade has a new look? Whether you're out and about in the office or in school or even in the trotro and you need to restore your energy, look out for the now sleeker, slimmer Lucozade Original 330 ml can with the same energy that you've known for years. Now, you can go about your day with even more swag as you drink Lucozade from your new sleek can. So go ahead, grab your Lucozade sleek can and discover the same unbeatable energy with every sip. Lucozade, restore your energy. This is FDA approved.
Now, the Core Event Solutions and MGA Consulting, in partnership with the Chartered Institute of Marketing Ghana, brings you the National Sales Leaders Conference. This is on the theme Sales Unleashed, the role of sales in sustained organizational revenue growth and economic development. This event is scheduled for 14th to 15th of August 2024 and is happening at the Accra International Conference Center. The time is 9 a.m. each day. The special guest of honor is the Minister for Finance and the Honorable Dr. Mohammed Amin Adam. The National Sales Leaders Conference will focus on sales innovation, revenue growth, sustainable sales strategies, and sales leadership. It is specially curated
for sales leaders to make a transformative impact. For more information, call or WhatsApp us on 0502 711 070 or visit nslcaccra.org to register. Be part of the convention on this important conversation on the 14th and 15th of August at AICC for the conference, which is organized by sales leaders for sales leaders. NSLC is supported by Telcel and Star Oil.
Okay, let's continue with the book. And Manasseh, I see one that really caught my attention. Of a weak chief of staff and the power brokers in the Jubilee House.
Page 139.
Page 139. Who are those power brokers, and why is the chief of staff considered weak?
Well, in the Fourth Republic, there has been one chief of staff, and in that book I said who was nicknamed the headmaster, not because of the distinctive shape of his head.
It could be the reason too.
But because of the power he wielded at the time.
When they mention head matters, people don't want to participate. Yeah.
We're not talking just about the size of the head. I mentioned shape in this case, so you are spared for now.
Wow.
So, that was Mr. Mpianim, Kojo Mpianim. And the cabinet minister told me that when this chief of staff calls a minister or appointee, the reaction is often like, okay, if I have time, I will go. That wasn't what happened in some administrations. So who wields power? I asked Gabi in my interview that so is like the old lady of the administration that if the president really needs to confer with before taking a critical decision, apart from the Council of State, which is more or less like a rubber stamp institution. He has his answers, but I also try to understand the power play, the power dynamics. So I asked one source to list in order of importance, the most powerful people in this administration. And I think I asked for 5, he mentioned 4. And I don't have the list offhand, but it is in the book.
I've seen that part, but
yes.
You know, yeah.
So, to understand the administration, it isn't only about people who hold positions.
I've seen the list, yeah. But we'll spare.
We will let you buy and read
the book.
You see, that's the problem. I know you want us to read it, but
the only thing I can say is that of the 4 most powerful persons, the last person happens to be the vice president.
The number 2 is number 4.
Find out who and who are more powerful than the vice president.
I like the number 2.
But there's one name that is not here.
Yeah, that appeared somewhere. In 140, there's a name mentioned already.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's a part that says you are as powerful as the president wants you to be. Some with lower positions can be more powerful than those in high positions, he said. And he said people such as, the first name is important. Then the second name is also important. But when you bring it, then the president's brother is mentioned as number 3 on that list. But the official listing, number 2. Number 2, is it?
Well, hold on a second. They should get the book. You see, when you get the book.
Oh, sometimes I forget that.
No.
Yeah,
I want people to.
I believe in sharing information with you. But this one, you buy and read some, okay?
Yeah, we like for free things, buy and read.
I think I was at MTN's, they were launching a book club last week.
Oh, yeah.
And then they were talking about either reading the text itself or audio book.
Yeah.
And the reason someone gave for preferring the text is that you get the flavor when you read it. So beyond the information, bits and pieces that you get here, when you read the book itself, every chapter, it will veer into a number of very interesting detail that maybe it may not be that necessary, but you realize, okay, so it's true that of all the people that the Watson Commission invited for the public hearing in 1948, only one was a woman. And that only woman was the mother of President Akufo-Addo.
Yeah.
Why was she the only one?
There
are reasons. So it may not be the major thing in the chapter, but you get to learn so much more about.
This is a book that should be on the reading list of political science students, because this is like continuation of Okwe's Politics in Ghana. It takes a period, and mostly we write 10, 15 years after the period. But this one, the man is ending his tenure, and it encapsulates things that happen. It's far more current than some of the current things we discussed today. That's what, to me, makes it very interesting. It's almost like your panoramic view of what has happened over the last 7 or so years in one document. You understand? So if you just appeared on Earth and wanted to know what's been happening in Ghana in the last 7 years, this book is perhaps your most important reference.
I like this bit here. This one, I'll just read bits and pieces of that. It says, who is the old lady in the Akufo-Addo presidency apart from the Council of State? I asked Gabi Ochredako. An old lady, he asked. In our local parlance, the person the president consults before making critical decisions, I explained. The chief of staff is one, he said. I'm sure there are others. Are you one of them? When he feels like saying something to me, he may say it. I'm not part of his system, but it's quite obvious that some of us are close to him. So if he feels he needs to take my view on something or tell me as a matter of information, he can tell me. But there's no system as if we meet and plan. Are you his closest family member? It's his brother, Bumpty, Edward Akufo-Addo. His father told him, that's President Akufo-Addo, to look after his younger brother before he died. So they're very close. Bumpty is the closest family member. There are no two ways about that. I'm also close to him, but I'm not the only one, Gabi added. Manasseh, I know we do the same work. You knew something when you were asking these questions. I'm not asking you to share that with us, but you knew something when you were asking these questions.
And there is a substantive chapter on, I think that chapter is titled, When Prime Minister Gabi Called a Bank Manager.
Yeah, there is actually.
That's my biggest revelation.
I was going to ask you to go there, but you can
go there.
118, page 180. If you also have the book, we can go through with you. I know you don't have the book, so yeah,
but
page 180. You can write it down when you get a copy of the book.
No, but I mean, I can understand why Manasseh was asking these questions, because some people meet the president all the time. Mostly in the evenings.
Yes, Gabi, for instance, said he and Bumpty often met the president around 11 p.m. Yes, in the night.
I mean, almost every day when the president is available, they meet. Yes.
I know when Dr. Bawumia met Akufo-Addo and they discussed the selection of Napo. The following morning, Gabi's radio station broke the news. And that day, my sources said Gabi went to see the president. So sources close to Bawumia believe that it was Gabi.
That was the original source.
Yes. So all of that is captured in the book.
Oh, I see.
Oh, but people were asking people what are the sources for your information. When we also did a story, remember? People were asking, the president is worried. They don't know everything.
About who?
No, but the president shouldn't be worried, because the National Investigation Bureau, former BNI report that leaked, they said it was actually commissioned by the president. But it leaked before the president heard it. So he was furious.
But on that one, for instance, I mean, and Raymond Kojo, we've had this conversation before, that, yes, it was obvious that the vice president had settled on Napo. He was going to inform the president. But even before informing the president, yes, he had gotten others to actually tell the president, this is his choice. He knew that the president had a few concerns. In fact, the National Investigative Bureau also, after the conduct of this whole investigation, probably gave it to some of the persons who were in line, as if they had open nominations, but who were in line to becoming running mates. And one of them leaked it to the media. But I got information, even before they informed the president, that the vice president had decided that he was still going to settle on Napo. But in fact, the first time I heard that was in 2020.
Even before he ran, he was sure.
Yeah.
It was Akufo-Addo who wasn't, Akufo-Addo was also sure, but Bawumia wasn't in the picture at all. He wasn't even in the list of Akufo-Addo's potential running mates at the time.
Yeah.
So that Baumia's name first came up in Guinea when Akufo-Addo was consulting some West African presidents for this position. So it was when the Eureka movement happened and they had to start pursuing Baumia. And all of that is captured in the book.
So is it a similar system Baumia used to?
Baumia knew
long before
from day one that should he win the flag bearer position, he was going to settle on Napo. But that was also based on a number of political calculations and permutations. If Baumia had his way without any political consideration, his running mate would have been a certain prominent pastor.
Yeah,
that is in the book.
That the title is a very big title.
Yes.
Okay, but I think that people who want to know how, especially those who are also in my bank, who save at the same bank like me, how our bank was saved from what they call it, having its license revoked, is in the book.
Yes.
Yeah, the part our bank. So we are grateful for those of us who had our money at the bank.
Well,
we are grateful for the information. We didn't know the background.
Well, I got it from a source that says that, look, this bank was going to go down, but somebody from the president's family intervened, and I went to this person, and the person said, well, I lobbied for them because they had a good case.
Yeah.
The president's relative.
And he says he tries to use his influence legitimately. Yeah, that is the quote there. I mean, it's very intriguing. It's one of the things that you want to read. Stay up throughout the night. It's not always that you spend your money in nightclubs and the other things. Sometimes you should spend your money reading, okay?
Well, a certain lawyer sent me a message this morning that he did a readathon yesterday.
Oh, yeah, because if you start, you don't know where you want to end.
Oh, yes.
I mean, you will be picking some elements.
Some of these information, some of the information are things, we know. But there's something new all the time. Something that actually, so I'm reading the bit about how Otumfuo, and I remember how somebody, contacted me and said, Charlie, it's going to be Napo, it's going to be Napo. And I just remembered that in 2020, I was somewhere, and in that meeting, the conversation, it was a boys conversation. It was three of us. One person was going to be the coordinator of Baumia in the OT region. I'm sure Manasseh would know that person. And he says, oh, well, so is it going to be Baumia and Oforiatta? Then the other person says, no, it's not going to be Baumia and Oforiatta. But it's actually settled on Napo. And that was in 2020. At the time, even before the elections, and we were having this discussion. Because in certain quarters, the feeling was that Ken Oforiatta and Baumia were going to be the ticket. That whole thing had been toyed with initially. But this guy says, no.
But even at a point, I heard Ken himself wanted to, was nurturing the idea or entertained the idea of ever running. That was
in the early stages.
In the early stages.
Yeah, that was in the early stages when we went out of the IMF program, when we had the triple jubilation and celebration.
Yeah.
The Kinky.
And the Wache party.
Those are your additions. Triple jubilation.
Yeah, but we did.
So what were the triple jubilation? Some successful bonds we had.
Yes.
And then it is clear that the person leading us in those bonds was also.
So we did a Kinky and Wache party.
Yeah, I get your point, but his one I didn't get. The person leading us is not part of the celebration. The celebration was the economic successes we had over the period. Is not so?
Yes.
Yeah, and we're eating local foods to celebrate that.
Yes.
Those were the flamboyant, white-wearing, Bible-quoting days that were functional. You said it's Old Testament, right?
We've never stopped quoting the Bible, have we?
Old Testament.
Old Testament.
We've never stopped wearing white.
Yeah.
No, but when I talked about the Old Testament, the next time they quoted New Testament.
They added some flavor to it.
But all that's why they're the Old Testament. But that's on a lighter note.
Anyway.
Old Testament. Okay. So I see. We know the Akufo-Addo's pledge to be to God became Ghana's yoke. Manasseh, is that a cathedral?
The cathedral.
I am interested in the NDC's military-style operation that thrown back. But in that also, I want to look at how a judge was promised the Speaker of Parliament, because that's actually about the book, you start with that. How a judge was promised Speaker of Parliament, was supposed to have been made Speaker. By the 28th of December thereabout, they were still mentioning his name. By the beginning of the new year, we heard Michael Kwe
want his position back.
Yes. Manasseh.
Yes. So the Supreme Court judge is actually mentioned in that book. And they actually call this Supreme Court judge and say, prepare, we are going to make you Speaker. So this Supreme Court judge actually called the Deputy Speaker, Joe Osewusu, that have been asked to stand by to become the next Speaker. So they said I should call you for you to guide me. So that was happening. But this Supreme Court judge said, if you want me to resign, then send an official letter so that I resign. The presidency didn't send a letter. The next time the Supreme Court judge hears on the radio, someone else, that's Michael Kwe, is asked to go for this position. And a source very close to Akufo-Addo says one of his biggest regrets in politics. He regrets appointing Martin Amidu, and Gabi confirmed that. But he also regrets not presenting the Supreme Court judge as the Speaker. And then to placate this Supreme Court judge who had already missed out on being the Chief Justice, we are told he goes to appoint a protege of the Supreme Court judge to
the Supreme Court,
to the High Court. And people say, no, this person is a politician. Why do you do that? In less than 2 years, this person goes to the Supreme Court.
Yeah, because
by the day they were swearing this judge in at the High Court, Akufo-Addo and this Supreme Court judge had a very interesting conversation at the Jubilee House, and it is captured in the book.
So that's the section where it says how one Supreme Court judge was appointed to appease another
Supreme Court judge.
Page 161 for reference.
Okay.
So sometimes we talk about, what goes into some of this appointment, because...
And the selections as
yes,
well.
If you have to appoint someone to the Supreme Court...
The highest court of the
or
land.
even the courts, someone to be a judge, they should be based on certain considerations that should be to the benefit of Ghanaians.
That's if you're acting in the interest of Ghanaians.
But if you appoint someone to appease another person and no any other position than the Supreme Court...
And the names are there. We have seen the names. Just that you have to buy. Page 166 is where the names are. You have to buy and see the names.
And, these are people I've known for years. I've known them for more than 30 years.
166.
I've known them for more than 30 years.
And the interesting thing is,
if we don't have the book,
and the interesting thing is that there were actually multiple confirmations. So somebody mentions it, and then you try to push, I don't know this, but then you go to that person and they...
But you see, the thing about that Supreme Court judge being Speaker, for instance, is that when he was informed that he was going to be Speaker, and he's from the Volta region, there are certain people within the, even the NDC caucus, who had, told him, who vote for you? So if he had gone through, in fact, if he had been appointed, I am sure even the NDC, bearing in mind, knowing what could happen, may probably have said,
no, they may not have presented.
Don't present Bagbin. In fact, there are some people within NDC who told me if they had brought this man, we wouldn't have presented Bagbin, because we would have also insisted that we have one of our own there. Don't try.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that's actually true. So, but this is what happened in the council meeting. Another person, so all of them knew that this was the man who was going to go. But then another person, very high party member, also starts lobbying for the Speaker position.
Yes. And the argument they use, that's captured in this book, is that, look, this is a parliament that is almost evenly split.
Yeah.
We need someone who is tried and tested, who can bully their way through when things are hard. You trusted Martin Amidu, who was not a true party man. Look at what he did to us. So if you give it to this man, and he becomes a moderate or somebody who wants to play fair,
the fear was
we are likely to have issues.
The fear was that the man is fair, moderate. You know, his rulings, you can't determine, you know, where he might be all the time. So why don't you go with somebody you know, Michael Quay? But even then, somebody, high party official, had also expressed interest. Subsequently, he became a board chairman. He continued being a board chairman. I haven't mentioned names. Anyway, Raymond, you're reading that bit, eh?
Yes. I am still on the. There's a bit of talk about Justice J2, and I think people agree that it's a fantastic judge by all standards. Has been at the appeals court, the Court of Appeal for since 2010 or so.
Yes.
And yet, when it comes to elevation to the Supreme Court, we don't know the scheme. That if it is competence and qualification, many would have thought that
Justice Dennis J.
Yes.
Because when I spoke to people, they mentioned his name a lot.
It's a prevailing thought within the legal fraternity.
Manasseh, there was a campaign to drop Bawumia for Ambrose Derry.
Yes. As a running mate. After 2008, about 90% of the MPP MPs in Parliament were rooting for Ambrose Derry. He said Bawumia was a liability and he didn't bring anything to the ticket. And those of us who saw Bawumia then in 2008
would have agreed.
Yes, I said somewhere that he didn't have what it took to convince some primary school children to vote for the party. It is one thing having the ideas, but he wasn't a politician. So at the time, they had a case. I even spoke to this man, Dan Botry, who was one of those who opposed Bawumia's nomination as a running mate at the council meeting. He was one of those who opposed. So when I spoke to him, he confirmed that he did oppose, but it was on a good reason. So I asked him, what about now? He said, well, now no rational person or reasonable person would think that Bawumia doesn't deserve to be where he is today. So from 2008 to 2012, his saving grace was the Supreme Court case. But within the period, a lot of things happened.
Are you worried about how the president will respond to your book?
Well, these are things that have happened. Some are known, some are new. Those that I've known, they are new perspectives from people I spoke to. I don't know how he will respond. But at the end of the day, a book is like, or if you're a writer, you should expect criticism. Sometimes someone will read a book and say, this is the best book I've written. I've read. Another person will read and say, oh, the writing is so terrible. So, those who have seen it say it's an excellent book, but it's not a perfect book. So we are waiting to see what they will say. But a Minister of State actually said what is in there is explosive. He has seen the content.
And I agree, there is explosive stuff in there. Some that may even require state institutions who are interested in investigation to take up. Or probably learn from. Yeah.
I'm going to spend the whole night reading this. Honestly,
there's a bag
I'll read everything tonight.
Have you seen the bag full of dollars, part 24? A bag full of dollars and a Supreme Court judge's call to an NDC MP.
This is what, page 24?
No, 234. That's chapter 24.
Oh, okay,
page 234.
Hey, not having this book moment must be painful now.
Yes. I know people who are very angry that mentioned the pages, but it's don't worry.
I'll get you a copy, okay? Supreme Court judge's call to an NDC
MP. Stay with us. More after these.
Everyone is running to Bills. Enjoy the peace of mind that comes with acquiring any of our loan facilities. For whoever you are and whatever you're doing, Bills has a product for you. No susu, no deposits. All you need is your Ghana card. Call 0302-200-390 or 0596-928-33 today and live a bill-free life. Bills Microcredit is licensed by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
The luckiest.
Star 712 hash.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah.
Wake Ekoma and Nanfufua, a dialing star 712 hash, and found no regrets. A Ekoma investors are a striking gold. Ekoma health workers are a diagnosing lack with precision. A Ekoma that tough guy who couldn't hold back his tears. Say Ekoma passionate fan or also entering containing a joy. After to the sleep stressor or turning a hard-earned stitches into a bundle of happiness. And now, Ekoma, if you say your next big win is right here.
Dial star 712 hash and join the luckiest winning celebration. From the 1st of July 2024, dial star 712 hash to keep buying tickets as a group, individual, or even as a community. Win loads of cash and prizes in the community draw or go for the grand draw on the 30th of November 2024. Unlock your luck with star 712 hash. Join the winning streak now.
The luckiest
star 712 hash.
Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah, the luckiest.
Manchester City are the Premier League champions again.
When it's football you want, get it all on DSTV. All the leagues, all the cups, all the matches live. Because when it comes to football, we've got it all day, all night. No matter what package you're on, you're always going to get football on DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Hello?
Kwame, Charlie Woy, give no best start you. Obiawa, Salah de Namnaba, Haland is Ukra, chill drinks no. Sakadi, or Chili one corner, the show Simenu, Vibe Nkwa, na Vinny Junior dear, Cecia no bow. Masa, Yen Tamnabra.
All your best football friends are waiting for you to join them for a thrilling football season on Go TV. Get Go TV Max now to enjoy La Liga, Serie A, Europa League, and more for only 140 Ghana cedis per month. Reconnect today, dial star 759 hash, and get all the action. Go TV, love it.
Let go of the overpriced land, home ownership, and furnishing deals. Get the best deals for all your housing needs at one place. Visit the EcoBank Joy News Mini Fair at Good Park, Accra Mall from 30th of August till the 1st of September 2024. The fair is open from 8 a.m. till 8 p.m. daily and admission is free. Be there to engage with various stakeholders in the housing value chain for your home ownership needs. EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair. Get a house, make it a home. The EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair is in partnership with EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and powered by the Plant City Extension Project from Cities and Habitats, Rent to Own, and sponsored by Elegant Homes, where quality meets value, safety and home solutions. You think of a door, we have it. G&J Technical Services, G&J, the Generator People, Dev Tracker Woodlands, a master planned gated city, DPS Pipes, connecting you to life, Home World Building Supplies, let's build together. Global Lighting, your solution to quality lighting. Superlog, you deserve the best. Everlast UPVC windows and doors, the right choice for windows and doors. Syntex Tank, Air Strong, Air Tough, Less Fortune Limited, Curtains Pop Peppy, luxuriously perfect. DBS Roofing Industry, your roof experts. Virtual Security, complete security solution. Yoben Security Doors, protecting lives and properties. And Clifton Homes, beautiful homes, wise investment. EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair. Get a house, make it a home.
This August, Joy Business Masterclass brings you a thrilling 13-week agribusiness series. From snail farming to aquaculture, organic farming and agro-processing, we've got it all. Over the next 13 weeks, you will learn from Ghana's top agribusiness pros who will share their secrets to success. Every Wednesday at 1:30 p.m., dive into practical tips, inspiring stories, and interactive discussions. Whether you're a seasoned farmer or just starting out, this series is for you. Tune in to Joy 99.7 FM and be part of Ghana's agribusiness revolution. Stay tuned, stay inspired, and grow with us. Joy Business, empowering, prospering together.
Dearly beloved, one stand by for the following bombshell. The Oman Omanhin of Ogwa traditional area, Osaberema Dr. Kwesata II, Ogwa Omanhima Nana Ikua Abochi VI, and the Ogwa Traditional Council was a delight and pride to invite Amanfunyinara to the 60th Ogwa Fetu Afashe Festival. Nyaminchazi, the landmark celebration ako coincide with the 25th anniversary of Osaberema coronation. Inti Wakaya double celebration. Nanchawara Yahweh de Fetu Afasheti, or you're not just the biggest festival in Ghana, or Sanso was the second biggest carnival in the world. Onuntina, the whole world redescend upon Cape Coast for an action-packed, exciting, Niger-centric 8-day celebration from the first Cape him the 8th of September 2024. Madofo Mamin just to highlights. Theme near celebrating the city of first, our people, our future. Special guest of honor here, Otumfo Osei Tutu II. Invited guests in Sudzi Bibri. Vice President Dr. Mahmoud Baumia, former President John Dramani Mahama, Speaker of Parliament Alban Bagbin, just to mention a Kuranebian. Now events is the main start to a him. Homecoming Carnival, Akom Night, Bakatay Regatta, Food Fair, Youth Colloquium, Orange Friday, Ghana Music Festival, and Sana Traditional Derba Nankasa. Yabosia him for him. They are celebrating and 7 spectacular Asafo companies through the streets of Way. Information in area available online. Inti Kanaka Shishe, Ogwa Fetu Afashe, or social media. Now following for info and updates. Aye. Munya, them menu of merrymaking, them buffet of bashment, them cornucopia of cultural conviviality is it. May allow ma on happen without you at it. May yen share wa Cape Coast, the city of first, for the 60th Ogwa Fetu Afashe Eye. Now this year hashtag Afashe Go B. The Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. What a morning we're having. Manasseh Azure Awuni joins us, and we're discussing excerpts from his rather shocking book, The President We Never Had. And just as we're talking through things, you never believe who just stopped by the studio. Kwame Jantua himself. It's been a while since we saw you, Uncle Kwame. How have you been? let's entrap Uncle Kwame into a comment or two.
Good morning. I just came to get a copy of the book.
Well, you're welcome. You might get a copy of the book.
I might
but,
get a copy.
But one thing you will certainly get is a love and welcome from us.
Well, of late I've been thinking about the kind of politics we play in this country, and I think our politics and our democracy is a democracy of elections and a democracy of procurement. Unfortunately, it's not heading towards the development side of things. But then I ask the question, some of the things that are happening today, especially with the MPP, never used to happen in Kufuor's time. So what's the difference?
What
has changed? What has made the MPP such a party that, people don't seem to understand what is going on, even with some of the members in the MPP. And they would say, you're not in the MPP, so don't talk about it. But they're in power, aren't they? We vote for another political party to come to power. So we have interest in any political party. Even where the CPP is today, people have interest and people still ask, what's happening with you guys? Because it's a democracy we are trying to build, and we're trying to build a nation. And if the parties that help us build a nation, there are so many cracks in it, are we going or are we coming? And is it a good reflection for the youth who are coming up to take over from some of us? So it is something that all of us should be concerned. And I just heard excerpts of what you guys were talking about, and I asked myself, can this be true? All these things we hear about Parliament taking money and all that, you need money to pass bills, is it true? And will anybody deny it? So it's explosive, but the time it's coming out to is quite
yes, isn't it just? Manasseh has made a whole career out of catching everyone's attention just a few months before elections.
Well, that and what the OSP has just also come out with this situation in terms of the Airbus situation. I think we've got to a stage where we as Ghanaians need to look at the kind of politics we are practicing. Because without good governance, you cannot have good development. And if it's development that we want, then the people we are voting into power should be scrutinized before they get there. Because I don't understand how. Only 100 members of parliament go in there to work for the country, and the others go in to do something else. That is a travesty. And things need to change.
Kwame Jantor, everybody. It's always nice to see you. Thank you so much. Indeed. All right. Well, we've got lots to get through before the clock strikes 10. So let's see how quickly we can get through it. First of all, let me remind you of the big celebration coming up. Uncle Kwame, we expect to see you in Cape Coast from the 1st to the 8th of September.
I'm a disco boy. So
absolutely.
I have to be there.
You cannot run. Yes. Yes. For the Ugwa Fitu Afashe Festival. And of course, listen, come and experience an explosion of culture at Ghana's biggest festival. It's going to be 8 days of historic memory-making events. Okay, so there's going to be the Homecoming Carnival, a Com Night, and the Night of Reverence at the Cape Coast Castle, Bakatoe Regatta, Royal Dinner with Otumfuo Tutu II, who is the special guest of honor, and then there's Orange Friday, second biggest carnival in the world. Can you believe it? Of course, then the big climax, the Grand Durbar on Saturday, the 7th of September. Now, for the first time this year, you can experience Afashe in the Park. This is a 24/7 food, drink, fashion, entertainment bazaar, which will run non-stop from the 1st until the 8th of September at the Bacano Beachfront. You want to know more? You want to book a stand at Afashe in the Park? Call 059 60 50 600. Okay, 059 60 50 600. Media partners are, of course, multimedia. So come along and vibe with your favorite stars from Adum, Joy, and Hits. The 60th Ugwa Fitu Afashe is going to be 8 days of fun, culture, and merrymaking. See you there.
Raymond, I want us to go to Cape Town. Yes, because you want to go. And I've pledged $100. If the others make the money available, you shall be on.
He has to pay the rest.
Okay. So, Adansi Travels.
CPP is under threat. We have to reinstate the CPP.
They say Ghana to be on the safer side in our politics. You
have to be CPP.
CPP or PNC.
But if your father was Minister CPP time, you have no option.
You have no option.
Yeah, yes. You have to be.
Yes. So, Adansi Travels is thrilled to present an exclusive group travel package to the breathtaking city of Cape Town, South Africa, from the 22nd to the 29th of August. It's for only $1,700. Experience the beauty of Cape Town like never before. Your journey will begin with a return flight ticket from Accra, landing you in the heart of the world's most stunning cities for 6 nights, indulging in luxury hotel accommodation. I loved that. Waking up each morning to the breathtaking views of the city. People know how to promote tourism. You get to wander through the lush and scenic winelands and tasting some of the finest wines South Africa has to offer.
if they say I should do that for them as a representative of the masses, who am I?
Yeah,
I'll go through the challenge. I will endure that period for them.
Oh yeah, but
Yes.
you enjoy the wines, just tasting. But when you finish, you can buy one.
Yeah, I prefer endure the challenge. Yes.
Experience the panoramic views atop the iconic Table Mountain. Not forgetting the guided tour of the historic Robbing Island and many more exciting attractions. Charlie, time no day. Don't let this opportunity slip away. Secure your spot now and enjoy an unforgettable adventure with your friends and family. Call Adansi Travels on 053 100 8550 or 059 500 817 to book your seat. For more information, visit adansitravels.com. Adansi at 11. Charlie, what's your vibe?
Now, the Energy Commission and Ministry of Energy presents the 5th Energy Commission Senior High Schools Renewable Energy Challenge. This challenge aims to develop the research skills of senior high school students and promote technological innovation in renewable energy. The competing schools for the northern sector are Ola Girls SHS, St. James Seminary SHS, Nkranza Technical Institute, WA SHS, Inderu Ajakpa SHS, and Dagbokpa Technical Institute, Notre Dame Seminary SHS, and Wale Senior High Technical School. Now, the competing schools for the southern sector are Ahanta Man Girls SHS, Infansipim School, Wesley Grammar SHS, St. Roses SHS, Pando SHS, Rara SHS, and Obuasi Senior High Technical School. Join us for the Northern Zonal Challenge on Saturday the 10th, that's tomorrow, at 12 p.m. live on Joy News, by coming to you live from the Engineering Auditorium at the KNUST in Kumasi, and at the Great Hall on Monday the 12th of August 2024 at 10 a.m. for the Southern Zonal Challenge. This event is proudly supported by GIZ, Ashesi University, and VRA. Media partners. Joy News.
Right. So very soon we'll be wrapping it all up. Manasseh Azure Awuni is still here with us, and he'll be telling us where we can get the book and the numbers that we can call. But first,
KingdomStoreOnline.com invites you to check out their best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery. You can pay by Momo across all networks, and they'll deliver to Accra or Tema for free. Terms and conditions do apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
So, Manasseh, Papa Tieku says I should ask you why the title the President Ghana never got.
The President Ghana never got is that the title was taken from. I think I wrote an article 2019 saying that if Akufo-Addo had died without becoming president, my respect for him would have been greater than he becoming president, as in the history of this country. And that we saw him in a certain league that we all thought this is the man to make Ghana great again. If we had
a slogan like
such
that.
a yes. But all those who have been saying, oh, this is a visionary president we never got, we didn't say that, because when he came, we didn't experience what we expected. So even though we got him, we didn't get the Akufo-Addo we wanted as president. So we still didn't get him.
So it's just about 5 minutes to 10. It means our time is up. But before we go, how do we get the book? I don't have very important information. How do we get the book?
Yes, Legon Bookshop will have copies this morning, and EPP Bookshop, also at Legon, will have copies. But there are copies here at Joy FM. Copies are on their way to Cape Coast and Tamale. Then WA by this weekend should have copies. And on my social media pages too, I put numbers there for people who can deliver. So
you can put those numbers out if you don't mind.
Well, okay, I can put them out. The first one is 05.
Okay. You've seen it now?
I'm still
Taking out the numbers for you.
okay.
I see people grabbing their pens and papers ready to write it down.
Okay, so maybe they are maybe it's also helping them to get
I have seen the number. Should I put out?
Yes,
help a brother.
Is it Cape Coast Emma? Or you don't want that one? Okay, no, it's for deliveries in Accra. Yes, call 055-175-1499 or 0543-191-932 or 0261-687-881. So these are the three numbers, right? Yes.
Go over them again, okay? That was very quick.
First one, 055-175-1499.
Yep.
The second one, 0543-191-932. Then the last one, 026-168-7881.
Okay. So yeah, those are the numbers. I have no doubt they are all ringing off the hook as we speak. And Manasseh, we wish you the very best of luck with this book. It's obviously captured the attention of the nation, and we hope it reflects in the sales, which means that I'll be getting my Range Rover from you this year. Amen? I'm not hearing an amen.
Yeah, because we don't support it. Why we have no obligation to support you?
Thank you very much, Manasseh, for joining us.
And thanks for giving me this opportunity.
And listen, we're back on Monday with more. Have a restful weekend. Until then, stay on joy. My name is Kojo Youngson. I'm the morning man.
Winston Amwa.
Raymond Aqua.
Oh, by the way, you can catch podcast of this show on myjoyonline.com/podcast, okay? And on all the popular podcast platforms. So make sure you don't miss a moment of your favorite breakfast. Bye-bye.
Tell me where we gonna run to. After making our motherland a better place to live. Tell me where we gonna run to. When them say we have to pay for the oxygen we breathe. Answer me now, Mr. Big Man. You know this, everybody want to go and go off for it. A simple life. It's all we want to live. Give me food, give me clothes, give me love, and give me shelter. Simple life. It's all we want to live. Give me food, give me clothes, give me love, and give me shelter. Yeah, wanna be hear me please. This is when you sang me, I sing from the deep. Down in me heart and me I feel like the weep. Only but thing I go on where the people can't sleep. But the burn it and become your self-esteem. You are the one to make life easy, same you and make it harder. After everybody mash up and there is nowhere to scatter. Tell me where we gonna run go. After making our motherland a better place to live. Tell me where we gonna run go. When them say we have to pay for the oxygen we breathe. Answer me now, Mr. Big Man. You know this, everybody want to go
Coffee
and go
in your
out
cup.
for it.
Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Give me food, give me clothes, give me love, and give me shelter. Simple life. It's all we want to live. Give me food, give me clothes, give me love, and give me shelter. Well then, enough of them sell out. Bun them sell out. Be selfishness, we see them sell out. Greedy life, them tell a lie. The truth they will always try to hide. Yeah, call a spade and don't call it a dagger. Living big at the expense of a brother. You don't have no pride, you think you rich, you is a robber. God never forsake the poor boy. Call a spade and don't call it a dagger. Living big at the expense of a brother. You don't have no pride, you think you rich, you is a robber. God never forsake the poor. After making our motherland a better place to live. Tell me where we gonna run go. When them say we have to pay for the oxygen we breathe. Answer me now, Mr. Big Man. You know this, everybody want to go and go off for it. A simple life.
10 o'clock. Good morning. Welcome to Joy Headline News at 10. Coming up, the Electoral Commission has revealed 9 independent candidates have officially applied to contest for the presidency. According to Dr. Sribo Kwaku, who is the Director of Training at the Commission, this number could contribute to an even larger pool of candidates on the ballot paper, potentially exceeding the 12 candidates that were seen in previous elections. He was speaking on the AM show on the Joy News channel.
The last time I checked, 9 independent presidential candidates have requested for the code. In addition to, we have 12 political parties. So I'm talking of the independent presidential candidates. 9 of them had applied. That should be about 3 days ago. For yesterday, I was not at office, and today I've not gone to office. I wouldn't know what has transpired. So it means that everything is working the way we planned for. And the way things are, 2020, we had 12 candidates.
And still on the EC, the former chair of the commission, Charlotte Osei, has revealed she faced multiple death threats during her time in office. She spoke on Personality Profile with Lexus Bill.
Yeah, there were some threats.
There were threats?
There were threats. Through the mail, there were threats. And sometimes the security agencies will also call you and warn you.
They'll do what?
Call you and caution you that there are some threats.
There are some threats.
So be careful, yeah.
How did your family take that? What were you going through at the time?
My family had a very difficult time because I had young kids. And sometimes even in school, they'll be abused.
That was the former chair of the Electoral Commission, Charlotte Osei. Let's move on. And the Association of Ghana Industries has rejected the Finance Minister's accusation that they are hoarding the dollar. The Minister for Finance, Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam, at an engagement with manufacturers, accused them of contributing to the depreciation of the cedi. Listen.
One manufacturing company, a oil processing company, went and placed $50 million in a bank, and yet did not even have a third of that in cedis to back the 50 million they were demanding. And that alone took the depreciation of the cedi by 2 cedi points. When it was 13 cedis to the dollar, it went up to about 15 cedis to the dollar.
CEO of AGI, Seth Chum Akwawa, says members of his association cannot be blamed for the fall of the cedi.
In so many respects, industry helps to stabilize the cedi by ensuring that it brings in resources by way of foreign exchange. Sold your goods and you have gotten sales. The next time you are using it to pay your workers, you are paying your bills, you are paying your electricity, you are buying the next raw material. If you have some currency, you want to keep it so that when you need it, you have it available. But otherwise, why would you hoard money for a whole year? No business person would do that. So I think that it is a question of the demand and supply situation which has to be resolved. But I wouldn't say that is the cause of the inflation.
The Attorney General, Godfrey Adame, is appealing to the Court of Appeal's decision that cleared Minority Leader Dr. Keita Latufo and businessman Richard Jakpa in the ambulance trial. The AG, in a note of appeal to the Supreme Court on Thursday, argued the Court of Appeal incorrectly applied the standard of proof needed to determine if the accused should face charges. My colleague Samuel Imbura shares details.
There are 3 issues here: that the majority of the Court of Appeal misdirected itself in the application of the fundamental principles regarding the standard of proof required in determining whether a case has been made for the accused person to answer. 2, the holding by the majority on the grounds of appeal that on the Court of Appeal that establishment of the letters of credit did not constitute payment under the contract is contrary to the clear evidence in the case and untenable. The last point here is that the majority is holding that the Ministry of Health's default caused financial loss to the state and not the act of the first accused in authorizing the establishment of the letters of credit was laden with fundamental errors and occasioned a substantial miscarriage of justice.
Samuel Imbura brought us those details there. The New Patriotic Party has rejected the special prosecutor's ruling clearing former President John Dramani Mahama of involvement in the Airbus bribery scandal. Despite the special prosecutor's findings that neither the former president nor his brother were bribed, the NPP's Deputy General Secretary Haruna Mohammed criticized the investigation and explained it was poorly executed. Meanwhile, the NDC's communications officer, Sami J. Gyamfi says the ruling is a vindication of what the party and the former president have maintained, that there was no wrongdoing involving him. And with that, we end the headlines at 10 with me, Hannah Odame. Please log on to myjoyonline.com. There's more news there. Our Kofa is next with a Cosmopolitan mix to enjoy.
The much-awaited Street Art Carnival of the Year is here again.
Charlie,